Dime, esto es lo que tú querías. Yo soy fino, esto es trap de galería. Tú eres un charro, Rocky de aquí, una porquería. Yo un campeón, Rocky Marciano, Rocky Balboa, Rocky Balbía. Tengo la ruta, tengo la vía, sí, tengo la vía. Los gastos de noche facturo todo el día. Tanta plata que me gusta que me chapen. Por eso le meto a tetas al pía. Ustedes no saben lo que es estar en alta mar con 200 cueros. Que los zapatos te mame el bicho en el cielo. Lo que tira el 500,000 en el putero. Por eso tu opinión me importa cero. Por eso tú estás 101 en el top 100 y yo estoy primero. Ya no son raperos, ahora son pocateros. Más que tú estás cobrando mi barbero. Chingando y viajando en el mundo entero. Ay. Bebiendo mucha champaña, nunca estamos secos. Primero llegó Verstappen, después llegó Checo. Si Pablo me viera dirá que soy un berraco. Ustedes hablando mierdillo, los míos por Monaco. Bebiendo mucha champaña, nunca estamos secos. Están hablando solo, están hablando con el eco. El signo del dinero, ese es mi nuevo zodiaco. Prende un puro, la familia está en Monaco.
J'avais 20 ans, je caressais le temps et jouais de la vie comme on joue de l'amour. Et je vivais la nuit sans compter sur mes jours qui fuyaient dans le temps.
Créeme, los carros de F1 son más rápidos en persona. Sofía Vergara es linda, pero es más linda en persona. Lo que tú hagas a mí no me impresiona. Es como meter un gol después de Messi y Maradona. A ti no te conocen ni en tu barrio. Ayer estaba con LeBron, también con DiCaprio. Me preguntaron que cómo me fue en los estadios. Hablamos de la familia y temas de millonarios. Digo, multimillonario. Digo, de billonario. Hace rato sin cojones que me tiene la radio. Hace rato me quité del trap, yo se lo dejé el audio. Uy, querido diario. Y me depositaron a los Grammy, nominaron. Otra vez me criticaron y ninguna me importaron. Ya sigo tranquila en la mía. Don Vito, Don Vena de los Beatles. John Lennon a mis nietos cuando muera les va a dejar sin terreno. A todas mis doñas los pompis y los senos. Y a mi haters un F40 sin los frenos. Pa' que se estrellen, pa' que se maten. Rojo, blanco, negro, mate. ¿Cuál tú quieres pa' qué? Pa' que se estrellen, pa' que se maten. Que pa' descansen, yo sigo en el yate. Ey, bebiendo mucha champaña, nunca estamos secos. Primero llegó Verstappen, después llegó Checo. Si Pablo me viera dirá que soy un berraco. Ustedes hablando mierdillo, los míos por...
Oh shit, we're testing 1 2. All right. Well, let's do a warm-up test drive Silverstone. Start preparing for next week. Get a head start. So test drive Mercedes. And I'll put like 50%. Okay. We're gonna warm up Silverstone, do a few runs, see how we're doing today. And then we're gonna compare that to the grid and go telemetry and see where we are lacking. I know we gotta practice sector 3 is where I'm losing most of the time now. So I'm gonna practice that later. And yeah, we'll see how we do. Put my gloves on and I can't click this shit. All right. All right, let's get some practice going on. Ah, shit. No, we're good. We're good. I gotta remember the cold tires. Too early, too early. Ah, my butt kicker's on. Might have to go to third gear there. Cold tires. Okay, we're doing better than yesterday. I think I'm gonna soon put in the 159s consistently. That's the goal. Because now we can do it, just not every lap. Little throttle helps rotate. That's an off track? Okay. I know that turn is like disgusting right now, but we'll fix it. That's gonna be the main focus of today. What was that? 201? Okay. I'm still, I think I gotta point it to right more. But yesterday when I was pointing too far away, I missed the apex. I was getting off tracks, so. I'm sure once I get that sector better, it's gonna be so fun. And that's where we're gonna make up most of the time in our SOF, I think. We gotta be careful about that one because you can get a nasty slowdown there. Super nasty. I tried not reapplying the brakes there, but I've been reapplying the brakes. And the telemetry from Grid and Go doesn't reapply the brakes there, but I don't see how you get the rotation. Maybe the tires are not there yet? They should be though.
Up there a little bit, but we'll get it back.
We'll serve the penalty here. Just so I can get a good run here instead of the next lap. See, that's an off track. Okay, so but the line feels better when you point to that like that. It's just that I gotta be careful of the off track. Jesus, it's so easy to overspin there. I'm letting go of the brakes too early there. I think the car, maybe I just tapped the brakes slightly because like I needed to point more. Come on, fuck. Maybe we already had off track at the beginning, but wanted to nail it. Good, no off track. Oh, I missed that. I tried to like carry my brakes more in and then release later. But I think I carried them too far in. It's kind of hard because you can't see where you're going now. Oops. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Crack. Yeah, we're just getting used to streaming and practicing for next week. We're like 195, I think, iRating away from 2K. I've never reached it before, so trying the whole streaming and practicing. And this last week, I put in a lot of practice in Road America, which normally I practice, but not that much, right? I'll just practice in open lobbies. And it paid off. Like, I practiced more than I used to. I won 2 races. I podium in 1. The other one I was 4th. And then I didn't fight that much. I was like, these people are kind of risky. Like, I'm just here 20 points away from 1800, and let's just drive it home. And I did. And I got 8th place that rep, but oh well. But yeah, here I practiced yesterday here. So yesterday's focus was this first sector. I was losing like 4 attempts like from the grid and go guy, and I was like, oh shit. And then we worked on it. Now I'm only 2 attempts slower than them, but now I'm losing like 6 attempts on this sector, so going to B class today during your stream? Hell yeah, I'll drop by. Hold up, I gotta practice this sector. You're getting used to GT3s? Are you new to iRacing? Or you've been just driving something else? I did Porsche Cup last week. Yeah, Porsche Cup's good. I'm kind of scarred from Porsche Cup because I think I only have like 7 races of Porsche Cup, but ugh, my shift with it was bad. Last time I touched it was like when they were at Daytona, and I had the Simicube wheelbase. Not Simicube, sorry, I had Fanatec at the time. And my wheelbase, every now and then, would just get stuck in gear, and the only way to undo it would be to like pull over to the side and restart it. Oh, nice. That's a big change, right, from Gran Turismo? Like, I've never played Gran Turismo, but does it feel like more arcadey compared to iRacing or what? I've driven like Forza back in the day, but I've only been on iRacing for 7 months. Like, I started in Black Friday last year. Last week. Yeah, iRacing's cool. Oh shit, I'm supposed to be reading. Well, welcome to iRacing, man. Nothing like it. If you want to race against other people, it's pretty much the king. There's LMU, which I kind of want to try, but I have so much time invested and money in iRacing, I kind of just don't want to change. But I might just pick up LMU for like days where like I don't really like the track combo for that week or something like that, or I just want to chill. I'll just hop on LMU. I'll still race like clean and all, you know, but I'm not gonna be the guy that like intentionally punts people. But I don't think I see myself taking LMU as serious as iRacing, but maybe I'll pick it up. iRacing's premiere, yeah, dude, for sure. I first started, I don't know if you started the same way, but I started iRacing because I wanted to like, I was a Formula 1 like casual, I still kind of am, but I was like, yeah, I want to race formulas and stuff like that, and like after like 2 months in, I was like, oh, let me try sports cars, and the racing in sports cars is just so much more fun. So then I just stuck to sports cars. Now I do formula races when I want to chill. And ovals. We'll probably do ovals later. Draft Masters is like my chill, like de-stress kind of like thing. Which is funny because without practice or caring about my iRating for a while, the ovals was higher than my sports car one. But yeah, don't neglect ovals and shit. It's just so fun. Alright, let's see if I can lock in and do a 159 here. We're chasing 159 today, consistently, and then I'll hop into Garage 61. We got 2 159s here yesterday after like just going and analyzing my telemetry and rewatching the guide, picking up like key references. I played Gran Turismo as a kid. Mostly interested in sports cars and endurance. Yeah, dude, endurance is cool. What's your iRating? I have a team, an endurance team. There's only like 6 of us now, but if you're ever looking to run with people, like, hit me up, bro. Like, and probably race with us. We are anywhere between, like, we don't even have iRating like requirements or anything for now. It's mostly, it started with 2 guys I met off Discord and Reddit and stuff, and then I brought in like a in real life friend of mine, and he brought in another friend of his, and so it's like 5 or 6 of us. We've done the Sebring 12. You can probably see the Sebring 12 in this channel, by the way. I think the VOD's still up. We did Sebring 12. We did Walk-in 6, but I didn't stream that one. And we did the Spa 24. And if you heard of Split 22, we were in Split 22, by the way. So that was fun. I should have streamed it, but 1600-ish. Yeah. If you want to run with us, if you're looking for people to run endurance, more than welcome. I'll show you more about the team soon. But yeah, our next event that we're looking to run is the Indy 6, September 5 or 6, I think it is. Something like a month, under a month, right? Like 3 weeks. We're still in the debate of what car we're gonna pick, because we did the Sebring 12 in the GTP. Walk-in 6 we did in the GT3, and Spa was obviously just all GT3s, but yeah, we do as best as we can, but obviously we try to win, but it's also not like super hardcore. Like, we care more about like everybody getting along together and not being toxic towards each other. Like, if we do mistakes, like, talk about it, yeah, of course, but like, be respectful, and yeah, we are here to have fun, learn, and try to win, but we try to avoid, like, you know, being rude to each other and shit like that. That won't fly, but yeah. And we have, I don't know where you're from, but I live in Florida. Our team is made up of 3 of us in Florida, 1 of us in Washington, and the other in Italy, actually. So we have different time zones, which also helps for big events. Because our Italian friend, like, will take, like, you know, when it's like early morning is perfect for him over there, and vice versa. And yeah, it just helps. Yeah, sure thing, bro. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, I think I'm gonna get a 159 here, or next one. Fuck. Really? That's slower? That's bullshit.
We're going to be pitching here in about 5.
Unless I fuck it up here, we're gonna get the 159. Oh yeah, we got it. Oh, did we? Probably not, actually. Did we? No. One turn. Oh. I can change my brake bias. That's right. Got 5250 now. Come on, point. Open up. Get on throttle. Slowly. No, I'm on the steer like crazy there. Fuck, that guy's a good cost. Whoa. I don't know how I got the car to point that hard there, but that's not what I wanted. I was lost it. Oh, nice. We really attacked that last session. I'm gonna be soft on the brakes. Oh, that kind of worked. Ah, no worries, bro. Did you come from Duncan's stream? I imagine it's not easy with kids, huh? I'm 30, but I don't have kids or a girlfriend, but I'm working on that one. I'm actually waiting on to see if a girl is gonna let me know. I asked a girl out today and I'm waiting for a reply, but we'll see. From a dating app, so whatever. That would have been perfect timing if my phone was there. Nope, straight up YouTube searching. Oh, nice. Welcome, dude. I thought you were from Duncan's stream because there's this YouTuber. You probably see him, Steel River Sims. And in his Discord, like literally like 2 minutes before you joined, I dropped the link to this. Oh yeah, man, welcome. That's exciting. We're practicing. Like I said, Silverstone. I can sense that I'm hitting a natural pace right now, and without looking for, without looking to see where I can improve, I'm gonna be stagnant here. So we're gonna switch soon. I'm just waiting to run out of fuel to open up telemetry and analyze and see where I can improve, which is pretty much everywhere, right? But okay, dude. Yeah, I'll hit you up on Discord. Mine's like Bistro or something. I forgot what it is. But yeah, that's me. It'll be like Bistro or something. Oh, fuck. Look at that understeer. It's going to be like 2 seconds slow down. Oh,
Yeah, really
one.
slow it down, please.
Damn it. I was on my way to the 159. Let's see. I have 2 laps of fuel left. Okay, let's finish. Yeah, Silverstone is pretty technical. I feel like I did pretty well in Road America this past week. Like I said, I won 2 of them, got 3rd place in one, and 8th place in the other one. And at first, like you could tell, I went from being midfield driver to putting it on pole or P2 in like the first 3 races that I did. And I feel like just the practice that I put in versus like getting early on as soon as the week started, I kind of probably got matched up with people that were just winging it or being like, oh, I did Road America like 3 weeks ago. And I don't know. I'm never the fastest one, but the practice the week before paid off. Because the week before it was the bend, right? And the bend had really shitty participation, so I was like, I'm just gonna use this. I like the bend. I don't know if you've driven that track, but that track is awesome. But yeah, I stayed away from it and used the time to practice towards Road America instead, and it paid off. I won almost like 300 iRating in 4 races. So I'm trying to replicate that by putting in the practice ahead of time for Silverstone. Because if I can get in the 159s consistently, it's gonna work. I don't know if I have enough fuel for another lap. We'll see. Let's practice, of course. Do you have a GT3 that you have in mind that you picked up? I'm always of the school of thought that like unless you're like top split, it kind of doesn't really matter what GT3 you drive. You can make anything work. But I'm really enjoying the Mercedes at the time. But I'll show you the stats soon. Like, I picked up the Lambo like 2 weeks ago, and that one was also pretty fun. The most I've driven is a Porsche. What GT3 are you like looking to drive or main or whatever? Or which one have you been driving? If you care about absolute best, everybody kind of seems to think that the Mustang is the best one at the moment. For one, I drive the Mustang, I oversteer everywhere. It's crazy. M4, Porsche, AMG, McLaren. Nice. M4? Yeah. M4, I heard that in Road America is slow. So I don't know if you've driven this week in Road America. If you have, let me know how it went. Everybody says it's slow. I'm not sure. Like I said, I think you can make anything work. Especially when you're like 1600 rating. That's where I was like literally 5 days ago, I was 1600. Not even. Last races I did were on Wednesday, so like literally 2 days ago. Yep. Go do your thing. Shit. Alright. Well, I didn't hit the 159 like I wanted to, but here's the thing. We're going to compare now to the 159 I did yesterday. And as long as I'm still kind of hitting the same time as sector 1, that's all I really care about because that's what I practiced so far. Let's see. So we're gonna do better. Garage 61. Overview. 33 minutes ago. I was like, I gotta call a buddy of mine. He's not picking up. All right. Yo.
Yo,
What up, dude? You figure it out?
no, I have a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
You mind if I FaceTime you real quick?
Yeah, go for it. Yo, what's up?
So the graphics card, the new one, needs this connector to go into it, right?
Right.
What I have though is my normal PCIe cables and connectors, which are two 6+2 connectors, right?
Yeah.
However, the adapter has 3. Am I okay to just use 2?
To be honest, I don't know. I would have to ask ChatGPT or look at the manual. But remember those cables are from like my new one, the 5080. But the 5080 and the 4070 had the same. The one that goes into the card was the same one. So I was like, oh, okay. Like, so I just put that one in. I would have to try to figure out how to open my case and see. Yeah. Yeah. What I would do, dude, honestly, just like take pictures of that shit and like the one that you have, take all those pictures, literally put the pictures in ChatGPT and ask it, cause like it's pretty good. But okay, sounds good. If not, then I think you might need a different power supply. Well, I'm not sure. Yeah. Okay, dude. See. All right, sorry about that. I sold a graphics card to a friend of mine, and he's like asking me questions about the connector, and I don't want to give him the wrong answer and fry his graphics card. But anyways, you started practicing Road America today. I doubt I run any races this week, as I won't have time to practice. But getting used to speed coming from the vocational Porsche Cup. Yeah. I can do a quick little lap and show you like drive the Mercedes in Road America is probably the best one. Here, look. This is what I keep in mind when I do. Oh, I almost signed up for the race. I don't want to do that. But I'll do a quick lap. And then I was gonna. I don't know if you, since you're just making the change from Gran Turismo, have you dove into Garage 61 yet? It looks like this. And Garage 61, you can like pull up your session. It's free, so like you literally just install it on your computer, and you don't have to do anything else. Just make an account. It's free, and then you look at your times, right? So like I can look at this lap, choose to compare it to something else. I already have this other analysis going on, and then you open the telemetry, right? And the reference that I have from, I subscribe to virtual, to Grid and Go. They're like a setup shop, and they also have guides and all that shit every week. So their lap is 158, which is what I'm trying to get close to. I'm not gonna get 158. Those people are fucking aliens. But I'm trying to get as close as I can, right? So I pull up the 2, which is the purple line, and you can see like, at least in, let's see, sector 1, for example. In sector 1, like you look at the red line, and it's like on the top right here. It's like the coach is carrying like more speed than me, but we're dropping the throttle pretty much exactly where he's dropping the throttle, except like you see a purple, like I got on throttle way earlier than him. So then I figure out why. It's like, look at this, like I'm shifting. He shifted to fifth gear first. So he's carrying more speed and all. Like, then I can start analyzing, right? Like this one shows me the line. So like it shows me that if I zoom in, I'm way too far left compared to the coach and what I was doing earlier, yesterday. So, but in total, actually today, the lap that I just did was only 0.150th off the coaches. And yesterday, last night, even though I did a faster overall lap, I actually gained more time in the sector today. So my practice from yesterday carried over. So that's what I wanted to see. Because I put on the most practice in this one sector yesterday. Because I went through all the 5 sectors, and sector 1 was where I was losing the most. So I can guarantee you now, sector 3 is probably my worst. Because I already looked at it earlier. See how like in sector 3, I improved today, but I'm still almost 6 tenths off the coaches. So we're gonna open the guide, and we're gonna look at that sector. We're gonna analyze that shit, and then we're gonna go load back in, and we're gonna use the active reset. I don't know if you've used active reset, but what we're gonna do. I have not. It's hard to find time, honestly. Yeah, that is true, man. It's like as much time as you want to put in, that you can put in, not that you want to. I'm sure you want to do more, but yeah, real quick, this is what I look at. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you know this. It's not very intuitive, but whenever you join a practice session, like an open practice session like this, if you want to avoid people, you go to entries, and over here in this tab on the top, my group, my GRP, you see how first and second are like already full, and these people are like in their own little subsection. So you just pick 7. So, and now I'm guaranteed to not have anyone here unless someone else joins 7. You can't really control that, but right now learning the tracks is number 1. The next stop is to analyze and get to a decent pace. Yep. Look, I'll show you what happened, what helped me at Road America. Yeah, not a lot of people know that little group thing. So you can always hop into a live practice so that you can have like real people's time there and compare people around your rating with your time. But you can go into a subgroup and that way you avoid traffic. Yeah, that not a lot of people know that, but yeah, I'm gonna warm up the tires and I'll show you like what I'm thinking of and what helped me get out of 1600 this past week. Let me see if my friend still needs help. 1 second. Car manufacturer, ChatGPT says it's fine depending on the adapter. Okay, hold up. Hold up 1 second. Check if any. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, see if you have any info on the cure from the... Okay, so my biggest tip here in this track is slow down more than you think you need to. Like right here, I literally like come to like in a race I go this slow, and then it's just very important that right at the apex you get on throttle. And then here you come in this patch on the right in the grass. I don't know if you saw it. That's where I lift off and then kind of get a good feel where the grip comes back in and just full on like trust it, because if you don't, you're gonna lose a lot of speed. Here, this flat out, just trust. I know I lifted a little bit, but it's because I'm on cold tires. But anyways, over here I start braking around like the between 4 and 3. I even came too hot there, but anyways, get on throttle here. Over here, get to the right, little lift point. And in this one, you brake and be patient. Patient. Throttle. It's very easy to get really greedy in that turn. But yeah, here will be the first lap, right? So like, I'm gonna brake at the second pair of cones. I'm still on cold tires, so I might have to dial it back a little bit. So like right here, go down to third gear, start aiming at the exit. Over here, I brake around the 2. Again, be patient, and throttle. And then over here is where the magic sauce is, where most of the time is gained. 208, okay. Here you can open far right over here. I braked too late there. Fuck, because I was looking at the chat. I'll show you again. But anyways, over here you gotta brake and go slow and get on throttle at the apex. And look at the delta of just flying. Like, it's weird, but if you just tell yourself be slow at the apex, you're actually gonna see that your time like improves like way more. Look at the delta. Over here, patient. Like that. Carousel is everything. Like, you're gonna find that if you nail carousel, like that last sector, that last turn that I just did, you're just gonna start gaining and pulling every single lap. You'll start pulling away. Right here is like, I probably overslowed there, but and then here again, like, carry the brakes, Carry the brakes slow. You see how like it's just like a dance, like you brake, go. It's like that's literally what I'm telling myself in my head. It's just like patient, 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 go. Like don't even like try to like start pointing too much. Just stay on the brakes lightly. Right here, watch. It's like I think we can start pushing the flying lap now. It's all about being patient. I'm not gonna look at chat right now, so I can show you how to turn here. But yeah, look at this. This is how you should take this turn. Point directly here. Brake early. Look at that delta. You see the delta? It's just flying. Again here, like slow. Look at that. Almost a second now. That one's supposed to be flat, but it depends, like, if my tires are properly warm. Oh, here I'd never shift to fifth. I just did that mistake right now. I always keep it in fourth, because there's no real point in shifting in fifth when you're about to brake. Right here, look. Almost a second up. Flat, flat, flat. Try to avoid that curve. People say that it might cause the car to bottom out and you lose time, but I don't know. Honestly, you can even stay in third gear there probably. But yeah, look, already a second faster. And we can still improve more. Because I was putting down 203s, I want to say. Here. We're going to go for the absolute best I can do right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was doing 203s in my race. Like, high 203. The alien lap was a 202. Even there, I went... You see how I went fast and my delta actually dropped? It's all about actually going slower. Ah, fuck, I did it again. Here in the curves, I just gotta get a feel for it. Nah. And if you're 1600 rated, the first day that, like on Monday when the track changed, I did a 204. Everybody was in the 205s in quali. And people were like, I remember the start of the race, they were like, Victor, a 204? What the fuck? And I was like, yeah, I just practiced last week, all last week, but if you're in the 205s, you'll be competitive in the 1600. 205, if you can get in 204, you're even better. But yeah, look, 204 now, 204.3.
That was a good lap, man. That was a good line you had there.
I bet I can put it in 203, watch. If I do 203, which I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do, unless I fuck up, I'll show you my references that I'm looking at while I do this. And then I'll switch back to Silverstone. Look, even though I went slower, look at the delta. I recovered it. Look at the delta. I trust it there. Because that one's supposed to be flat. I'm not going to shift 5th gear here. I'm just going to carry it. Put in the apex and throttle. There we go. Patch of grass. Lift. Slowly start coming back on. Full throttle, full throttle, full throttle. Oh, nope. Just a tad too early. But because I had to lift, look at the delta just dropping. Like, if you don't get carousel right, you're going to bleed time. Literally is where you pull away from everybody is the carousel. Look at that. I'm 4 tenths down just because I lifted. It's crazy. Look, I'm still regaining it, but carousel is like literally the make or break of this track is carousel. I'm a quick learn M2 this week. Went to Tsukuba. Nice. Dude, if you can drive... I cannot drive the M2. I feel like when I brake, that car like feels broken to me. I'd rather drive the Mazda if I'm gonna do one of those. Alright, last lap here. Let's see if I can get you a 2 or 3. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I felt it already. I went too fast. Oh well. That's why I kind of stopped driving this one. Wait, let me reply real quick to my friend. All right, one sec. I gotta... 1 second. But I was getting in the rhythm there. Even the best one that I did right now, 204.2, if you look at the standings, puts me at P12 in this lobby. And on top of me, there's what, 2 1.7Ks and a 1.9K. Everybody else is higher rated than me. So overall, I'm still pretty fairly competitive for my SOF. But honestly, it's just like, I don't know if coming in 8th place in my last race kind of killed my confidence a little bit because I was really rolling with it. Look, I'll show you. See how this one started first, went first, started third, ended third, started first, went first. Here I started 4th and I ended 8th. A lot of things happened in that race, but I'm hoping there's a decent endurance. Line up the weekend of September 20th. September 20th. Okay. Yeah, they haven't released that schedule yet, right? But if we look at, for example, if we look at iRacing, iRacing big events. I know there's Portimao this weekend. I have 2 teammates that are doing that. I'm not doing it because Portimao's okay. I kind of know that track, but the cars I don't like. The old hypercars and the GT1s, GT2s, like the old ones, like I don't even own them. It's like I'm not gonna learn it in like a day just to do 1,000 fucking kilometers on it. No. But then Indy 6 hours is the next one that my team's gonna run. But that's September 5 and 6. So let's see if there's something like on around the 20th. No. But there's always the Global Endurance Tour and all that, right? So we just gotta wait to see what the schedule is. We've been talking about doing like weekend endurance races, like the 2 hours or 3 hours, things like that. But we haven't done them yet. But yeah, look, I'll show you teams. Yeah, we have this team called Piovra Motorsports. And I can show you the members. Hold up. See, like this guy has never even driven with us, but he's on the team. I don't think there's a special event, but hoping for it. Yeah, yeah. If you find if there's a good weekend one and you need people to drive, I'll be down. And I think I can get at least I can for sure get us like at least one more driver if we need three. Depending on the series and stuff like that. So that'd be cool. Yeah, we can look into it. You can join us. What else? Oh yeah, look. I thought I had one up already. Hold up 1 sec. 1 second. I'll be right back. Hold up. I'm still trying the overlays and stuff, but 1 second. All right. I just realized that this overlay has like intermission, but I haven't put the chat. So while I talk to you and I look at this real quick, I'll probably but I don't know if you know anything about GPUs. So my friend's asking me if he's okay to just plug in 2 of the 3 cables on the PSU, but no, this just talks about software installation. Connect any additional PCIe. Connect 6, 8, 16-pin power connection. Yeah, I'm not sure actually. I'll just take a picture of this and okay, yeah. Go for it, Brett.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I eventually found it and did it, but it like hung down a little, and I hope I didn't mess any pins up or anything because it was just hanging without screws for a little bit.
Okay.
But,
You might want to consider like laying it down because like depend on my actually that graphics card that I sold you, like that was fine on mine standing up, but this new one, 5080, is way longer and heavier, so it was sagging down. And then it had this other piece that it came with it, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?" It was like would twist and like elongate, but like I didn't know what the fuck it was. So I like literally took a picture of it and I put it on ChatGPT, and they're like, "Oh, that's like a jack stand for your card," and I was like, "What?" So like I literally extended it and put it underneath the card, so now it like literally jacks up the card and like it doesn't sag anymore. And I was like, what? I didn't even know that was a thing, bro. Not the old one. I mean, at least, yeah, yeah. So if anything, if you had to, just prop it up with something, maybe like hockey pucks put together, stacked up or something. Welcome back, Brett. Okay. Let me know if you. Yeah, I was just calling you because I looked at the manual, but there's nothing. It just literally says connect any additional PCI 6, 8, 16 pin power connectors, but it doesn't say anything else. Yeah. All right. Sorry. My friend's still having problems connecting the new GPU, but it's just that he has a computer that he bought like almost 10 years ago. Yeah. Well, he'll figure it out. So yeah, what's the plan? Okay, what's the time? Oh, we just missed it. Okay, well that's good because I'm not tempted. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Let's figure out where I'm going wrong in that last sector. So what's wrong with it? He has. I wish I could show you, but here, hold up. I'll show you. Here's what's wrong with it. GPU power cable. So the one that I sold him, right, has disconnected that needs to go on the card, right? This new 600 watts. I forgot the name of it. They give it a name. But anyways, I have a pre-build that I bought in like November. And that had a 4070 Super 12 gigabytes. Last week or like 2 weeks ago, I guess now, I bought a 5080. And all I did was like I took the GPU out and instead of using it's probably bad, but instead of using the cable that came with the new one, it was literally the same end. It was this one right here. Oh, wait, yeah, I'm not sharing my screen. Hold up. Yeah, okay, sorry. It's this connector right here. Let me zoom in. Zoom in. Okay, thank you. Okay. So this connector, right? Which on the other end has like 3 little PCIe's, right? But anyways, the cable that he currently has in his build, in his power supply, is like the one that it looks like this one, where it's like a 6 and then you like would grab the little tiny ones and then kind of like put it and clip them together instead of all just one connected. I don't know the names of the cables, man, but so he's like asking me, he's like, hey, can I like use this one? Yeah, he has this. He has that with another PCIe, and he's like, can I just use these or do I have to use the ones that you gave me? But if I use the ones that you give me, then I don't have 3 slots on my power supplies. I was like, you might need to upgrade your power supply. I'm not sure. Like, so yeah, he's just trying to figure out like what cables, if he needs all the connectors, if he even has slots available. But I think he's good based on the last thing he told me. But yeah. So I don't know if you've looked at setup shops, but look at this. So we're gonna do grid and go. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to week 10. I don't know why it's taking forever. Okay, here we go. Week 10. And they actually don't have a fixed setup guide, but I just go off the open setup. Yeah, what a mess. Yeah. And to think that I went to college for IT and I still can't explain this shit. College is useless. Not useless, but yeah, I'm a software developer now. I don't mess with cables. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna open the Mercedes guide for the open setup, but it's still Silverstone. I'm still gonna use the same references, right? So you come here and this is what the coach time is. The alien time is 158.1. I'm currently doing very low twos or high 159s. I can show you like I was showing you over here. Overview, analyze, the analysis that I have open. Red is the coach's lap. Let me hide my camera so you can see the whole thing. There we go. Yeah. Aliens, X-Files. All right. Yeah. So, like I was telling you yesterday, when I practiced, I focused on sector 1 because sector 1 was I practiced, I looked at it versus the coach, and out of all the sectors, sector 1 was the one I was losing the most time, and I felt like it was the easiest one to gain time out of all of them. I was like, "Oh, out of all 5 sectors, sector 1 should be the easiest." And I'm losing 5/10 there already. It's the one that I can quickly fix, right? So that's how I went. And yesterday, after one practice, I got it to only losing 2/10 on the coach. And today, in that practice that I just did that you saw me, I only lost less than 2/10. I can live with that. I think my sector 1 right now is more than good enough for my SOF. So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna pick another sector to work on now, which I think is sector 3. So let's look. Sector 2. That's almost 2 seconds off the pace. Okay, sector 3. Oh, we might have to work on sector 2 actually. Shit. Okay. Sector 4. No. This happened to me earlier. I thought I clicked on sector 2, but I didn't. I was actually looking at the entire lap, which is almost 2 seconds off the pace. That makes more sense. There's no way I was losing 2 seconds off sector 2. Sector 2, it's only 3/10 off the pace. And when I'm on point, like yesterday, it's only less than 2/10. And I think that was based on like, no, actually, I improved in sector 1. Oh, no. Well, whatever. We can revisit that. So we're between 1 to 3/10 off the pace. Sector 3. I'm between like a 6 to 5/10 off. Sector 3 is massive. If I can get sector 3 down to even 3/10 off the pace, I can hit 159 every single lap. So I think we're gonna focus on sector 3 right now, which starts right at the end of Brooklyn's, and all this up until past Cops. Okay. Wow, sector 3 is huge. It starts all the way over here. Left turn, hairpin, and off Cops. Cops, I'm not too worried about is this sector right here. This sector right here, especially here, like here. This is the vein of my fucking existence right now. So let's see. Sector 4. Almost 4/10 off, but honestly, it probably builds off the previous sector. So, and then sector 5. Ooh, sector 5 is also pretty disgusting. Sector 3, sector 5. I think sector 3 is harder. Okay, we're doing sector 3. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we pull up the coach and we look. Look at first we look at the guide, which is in English. Boom. And then we're gonna pick, aha, here it is. So we're just
the
gonna,
next corner again, you want to here, like that should
we're gonna listen to him for a little bit, and then I'm gonna pause it. We're gonna figure out where I'm, let me put the camera back on. We're gonna figure out. Let me move the camera so you can see the telemetry and all that. Oops. Wrong thing. Wrong thing. Okay, bro. Sorry, technical difficulties over here. Okay, this is pissing me off. Hold up. You can tell I'm not very versed in. Okay, bro. Oh, it's because those layers are locked. That's why. There we go. Ignore the ones on the left. I don't know what the fuck that is. Cam labels, you can go off. Okay, cool. So now we should be good. Okay, so let's look at this.
Be the limit.
Notice that he's like, I think I'm farther to the right when I'm driving, but okay. Yeah,
For
I'm
the
just
next
gonna
corner,
let it ride until I feel
track
like,
here, like that should be the limit.
and then we'll analyze.
For the next corner, again, you want to open up as much as possible with the outside curb. And here you have the 100-meter board. Shortly after this, I would say when you pass the board with the whole car, you can start to brake. In general, make sure you're not trying to over push that corner. It's really not worth it. It's yeah, really easy to lose the rear here if you try to carry too much speed and then try to stay tight, and then you will need to open up the
That's exactly what I'm doing. I spin out there. If I'm really pushing it and trying it, like I'm spinning out, because that corner is so tricky. I don't know if you've driven Silverstone yet, but that corner is disgusting. Also, I'm not opening up like he's doing, so that's already a thing that I gotta keep in mind.
steering. So be careful on that corner. It's not worth it to push the entry here too much. Down to third gear, make sure you're not running too early towards the curb. Very small amount of steering angle, slowly trailing off. And then here, where you have the two sausages, you want to bring the car onto the curb. But again, you need to be pretty careful because there's an off track, and if you cut too much, you get the off track. Careful on the throttle. Also make sure you do not onto the curb.
Bro, these
But again, you need
aliens,
to be pretty
these aliens are insane. Like X-Files. Look how much he gets on throttle here.
two sausages. You want to bring the car onto the curb. But again, you need to be pretty careful because there's an off track, and if you cut too much, you get
80% throttle. I don't even think I'm even like getting on throttle there. Actually, we can look right now at the apex. Close, you fucking okay. Yeah, look at the throttle. Look at the throttle here on the. Hold up. Nah. No, zoom in. So it's roughly around here, right? Yeah, look at the red line. Actually, look at my throttle drop. Like the purple lap kind of got on throttle there. But look at the blue. Look how I get on throttle like way earlier. Like here I'm on throttle and I'm like, I got it. And then at some point I realized I wasn't. So I had to drop. Look at that massive drop again. Versus the coach is already building up to 86% throttle. And he doesn't have to drop. So like I'm just losing time there. It's crazy. Look at the lines. So he gets more to the right, right? Yeah. So yeah. You can see how we're like approaching. And our approach is like really good. Like our approach is exactly what we need to be. But at some point you see how he starts opening up. I wish these things would overlay, like an update I would like to see is like literally, I don't know how they would do it, but overlay the track with the curves and all that shit. Cause like when I'm looking at this, I don't know where the curve starts or not. Like, is he on the curve here already? Like, I don't know. But that's why like telemetry still is like kind of tricky because it's hard to visualize exactly where the car is, like how far I am. I know it tells me right there I'm to the left almost 2 feet from the reference, but What exactly is 2 feet, bro? Like what? Like, is it the difference of his right tires being on the curb and me? Like, I don't know, bro. But anyways, yeah. So he's farther right. He's farther right. He's farther right. Farther right. Farther right. My friend texted me. Hold on. Hey, got it working. All right, cool. Farther right. Farther right. So actually, we're like turning kind of where we need to. Like, look at all the lines. It's not like mine's like already turning sharper. It's just that he's farther right to me. But the angle of our steering is actually pretty good. And here, actually, I don't know if it's because he's coming from the right too much and that allows him to carry, but he actually ends up being more to the left. And that's this corner is so tricky because there's not that many references to pick up on. But he's actually more to the left now than we are. He's the red line and we are over here. So we are almost 5 feet too far right. And that's why I feel like I can't get to the apex where I need to, that green apex that he was showing. And so like here, if I had to guess, I'm getting on throttle. Also, look at the brake. Look at the brake, by the way. Oh, fuck, my camera's in the way again. You didn't tell me. Okay. Look at the brake. Look at the alien. Can I zoom in for you? Hold on. Yeah. The alien reaches brake right here. Right over here. At a 50% brake pressure, and he carries that 50. He even hits ABS a little bit. I'm not hitting ABS that much, but he keeps it at that 50. Versus me, I'm braking around 51 to 49, so that's actually really good. But for some reason, I'm dropping my brakes like more than I need to. Versus him, he gets on that 50 and holds it, holds, and then starts dropping. So I can hold my brakes more at that threshold. We got to work on that. Also, let's look at the shift changes. He shifts down slightly faster than we do. Okay. See what else we can pick up on.
Check. Careful on the throttle. Also make sure you do not end up too far to the
The alien goes, careful on the throttle, and he's 100% throttle. What? My dog, if you can do 100% throttle, I don't have to be that careful. Okay. Obviously, we're not gonna do it exactly like he's doing it, but if we can get close, we can hit 2K next week.
right
Hopefully.
here.
Look at, you saw that like. Versus me, I'm carrying it slowly, right? Like he's like he opens up and then slams it.
Do not end up too far to the right here. Now I want to prepare the next corner. For the hairpin here, there are 2 lines. You can stay pretty tight or you can go like a V shape. The cars that lack a bit of traction, it's better to go the V shape. So in the Merc, I'm going pretty wide. As you can see, leaving around the car width of space to the inside. Like here's my first apex. Don't run through the dirt here and just as close as much as possible onto the curb.
So that's good to know. He's on the curve right here where the green kind of meets the dirt. So if I'm missing that, that's going to be a good reference.
Trailing, second gear, and then onto the throttle, bringing the car as much as possible onto the curb. Trailing, second gear. Like here's pretty wide. As you can see, leaving around the car width of space to the inside. Like here's my first apex. Don't run through the dirt here and just as close as much as possible onto the curb.
So after he hits that, where the green and dirt meet, that's when he starts opening up, leaving that cart length like distance that he's talking about, and then cuts back in. It's kind of like in, out, in.
Trailing, second gear.
Look how hard he gets on throttle, by the way, 65%.
Here, and then onto the throttle, bringing the car back towards the inside, waiting very long until I go to 100% throttle.
I don't think I ever hit that curve on the way out. We got a lot of work to do, Brett.
Using all the track here on the outside. I slightly touched the gravel. Yeah, did not really slow me down, but in some cases, be careful. The right-hander here, you can cut a lot. I never really saw someone getting a slowdown here, but still I would not overdo it. Like that.
Whoa, what happened?
Basically, it's
that was weird.
Completely enough, and yeah, you're not running into risk of a slowdown. For the fast right-hander here, you need to be pretty careful in the first laps because the rear can really easily break loose here if you try to carry too
I've spun there so many times.
much speed. When the tires are up to heat at the 100-meter board, when I pass it with the whole car, I'm starting to brake. Very gentle braking. There's not really a turn-in point you can use. I do it by feeling. Maybe you can use the 50-meter board.
I do by feelings.
Or the 100 as a reference. So close to the middle of those two, I want to start turning in. Down to 4th gear in the Mercedes. And now trying to be as much as possible onto the inside curb. Also run.
Yeah, no worries. No worries, and deal with your kids. How old are they?
Of those two, I want to start turning in.
I'm trying to see where he starts turning it. Well, actually, like,
down to 4th gear.
After this, after he's done explaining this, because this is the last part of that sector that we're going to work on.
Mercedes. And now trying to be as much as possible.
We'll switch the cockpit view so we can see if we can pick up some references, and then we'll practice again.
Just avoid the grass. And right at the first sausage curb, I start to open up the throttle. Using all the track that was...
That's okay, I don't have to see it there. Okay. So now, here he doesn't narrate, but here, like, this helped out a lot yesterday, because my lines were off, so I was like, why? So then I hopped in the cockpit, and I was like, oh, wow, like, when he's driving, he's like, his steering wheel's like literally on top of like these two lines, right? So that helped a lot. Let me bring the camera down a little bit. Okay. Bro, does this keep showing? Okay. So yeah, this is what helped me the most yesterday, was looking at this and looking at his steering wheel, is like literally on the curve. So when I'm driving, I'm looking for that now too. But I didn't know that until yesterday, when I streamed yesterday and I was like practicing. Okay. And then if you notice right here, as soon as he passes the 100, he's getting off throttle. And the car, he actually puts it in this like right. Oops, I'm pointing in the wrong place. Right here, he puts it here, and the car is actually gonna like bounce. And I think that bounce makes it compress and it gives him more grip, and he turns very aggressively, pointing at the blue grandstands over here. So that's what I'm looking at when I'm driving now, and it's actually helped me. Like as you can see, I'm like less than 0.2 off when I was like 0.5 off by just changing that. Over here, another mistake I had yesterday. I'm still a little too. Yesterday I was too far left. Then I started throwing it to the middle. But now rewatching this, I'm actually gonna pick this as a reference now. He's a little bit to the left of this marker, so I'm gonna keep that in mind. Over here, yeah. So like, literally do this when you practice as well, because I've been learning this recently. is try to pick references not only for braking, but like references for like where to point the car, references for when they get on throttle. Right here, it's something I didn't notice yesterday. Is right here. Look at that. He's driving straight at in between these two posts right here. So I'm gonna start looking for that too. When I come out of that turn, I'm gonna start pointing at these two posts. If I'm not pointing at those two posts, I'm not following the line correctly as I could be. So yeah, that's another good reference. I didn't pick that up yesterday. When does he get on throttle? And on Road America, that's what I wanted to show you. In turn 3, when I'm braking and turning, at the very far end, there's like a little square box on the wall. As soon as I'm coming out, as soon as I'm turning, I'm extending my eyes towards that wall. And as soon as I see that like that squared box on the wall, I know I can get on throttle. If I get anywhere earlier than that, I go off track every time because I get on throttle too early. So yeah, just try to pick references because it's been helping me. So like, I don't know if you know who Suelio Almeida is. He has like a bunch of YouTubes. He's the first one to introduce that concept because people, they always tell you pick brake reference points, right? But no one ever tells you to pick references points for turning and for like throttle. And I was like, why didn't I never thought of that? I never thought of that. But whatever. So he's getting on throttle between these two. Right? So he's like, he's turning. And look at that. As soon as this orange wall starts becoming visible from the A pillar, he's on throttle again. Okay. At the 150 mark, he starts pointing at the curve. He's on the curve. I can hear it. Wish I could slow this down. Actually, maybe I can. Yeah, fuck yeah, I can. Okay. So he actually drops the throttle at the 100, right? And then, okay. He's still on the curve. So I can kind of see him start turning. I'm trying to pick references that might help me. Because even in his guide, he's like, oh, I go by feeling. What the fuck is that? Okay. I wish I could. He doesn't have a steering wheel thing. So he's already kind of pointing it. But a little bit after this wall on the right, after this little sector right here, these bars, this is what I'm seeing, right? Like right after those disappeared, that's when he starts turning. Watch. Not turning. They're almost gone from view. And as soon as they come out of view and right before he hits a 50, look at that. Look at that steering wheel angle. And he looks like he's about to like hit this curb. I'm going like way past. I'm kind of going too straight, and that's where you can see in my telemetry where he first comes too far out. Because at this point I'm a little bit more to the left than he is. So then I realize I have to go more left, and that's when I'm kind of going out. Versus him, he's kind of like coming in, right? Oh, we're gonna nail this sector, dude. We're gonna nail this sector. Oh, this is good. This is a game changer right here. Because I always feel like I can't even see this curb. But his line, he's driving to that curb. I don't do that. That's not even in my mind. I don't know why I keep looking I keep looking at it that way to look at myself, but I should be looking over there to you. But anyways. Okay, right here, he has his car pointed at this gray wall right here between these two poles right here. They're really tiny. Just look at the gray wall. Oh, I'm excited to get back in the car. I think this is gonna help a lot. Aha! Another reference. He's turning. But he got on throttle. Right between these right where this grandstand starts. As soon as his middle of the car is pointed to the start of this top grandstand, he's getting on throttle. And we can use all that exit. Okay, so let's review. What are we looking at first? I know we said we're not gonna really look at sector 2, but if I can improve that a little bit, that'd be cool. He was driving. Hold up. Yeah. No. Yes. He's driving towards this white wall. So drive towards that white wall, turn, point between those two posts, turn, get on throttle. I forgot the next reference that I picked. Yeah, two posts, turn. Right when the orange wall is coming into view. Okay, and then right at the 150, he starts turning onto the curve. Come. Point a little bit, right tire is on. It's gonna be a lot harder when I'm driving, but... Wait, come out, come in, I see the grandstand, get on throttle, hug the curve. Honestly, there's nothing to it but to do it right now, so. Let's try it. Also, if you didn't know this, one way that you can kind of guarantee, it's not like a 1-to-1 ever, but one way that you can kind of practice with the same conditions that you're gonna race in is that you go into the schedule. I don't know if you know this, but you go into the schedule, and I'm practicing for Silverstone, right? Which doesn't have an open practice until Monday. But you can go into the schedule right here where it says go racing. You can click it and test drive. And when you test drive, it'll put you in a test drive with the conditions that are already kind of like allocated for the race. So I don't know if you knew that, but that's also a good call out if you ever want to practice towards something instead of having to go and like kind of guessing what temperature you want to put it at and stuff like that. So that's kind of how you can practice. It varies, right? Sometimes they'll be like, oh, between this and this, and sometimes what you do is like if you're in there practicing, it kind of replicates like the race condition, right? Where like you first have that first open 3 minutes of practice, then you have your 8 minutes of quali, and then your race, and throughout the entire time the track's heating up. So at first what you find is like if you're getting on the money is like you're gonna actually see your times start dropping if you've been in that test drive for like an hour or two, because you might have even passed the temperature that you would have raced in. All right. So if you're in there for like 2 hours, I don't know if it's gonna happen to you because you have kids. But if you're in there for 2 hours practicing, you're gonna be like, "What? Why am I getting slower?" And it's like you're not really getting slower. Just that the track temp got hotter, and therefore you're getting slower. It's happened to me already. But yeah, it's happened to me already, and I was like so like sad and like I was like, "Why am I getting slower?" And then my friend was like, "Just restart the session. Like your track temp got too hot." And I was like. Then I did it, and I was immediately hitting my times again, and I was like, "Oh, yeah." So yeah, do that test drive thing, and now I can guarantee that I'm practicing. Oh, another thing, fuck, I should have done this. Sometimes always double check your setup, because I bet right now I'm probably in the baseline, and the baseline is slightly different than the fixed. Oh no, I'm fixed. Okay, cool. Sometimes it's happened to me before where I'm like, this car is like not pointing as much as it was yesterday or some shit like that. Why? It's like, or sometimes I'm even faster in the baseline. It's so funny. But anyways, basically they get to drive when the wife is home, and well, the kids in daycare, and I'm off. Wait until go to bed. Yeah. So how many kids? How old are they? Oh, also, I don't know if you know about active resets, right? But I can set a point here, and then I can reset to that point. So I forgot what buttons I allocated to that. But let's say I want to practice from here. I can set a point, and then I can run my sector, whatever, and then I can literally teleport back and just that's what we're gonna do now for this second sector. But we gotta heat up the tires first, because it'll reset with the same conditions. So if I go ahead and set the sector now, I'd be just practicing with cold tires over and over again, which is not what I ultimately want right now. But oops. Hey, but the line was better. Now we know we gotta. Okay. We're restarting. Now we know we gotta be more careful in cold tires, but... Oops, don't go into first gear, that was a mistake. So I'm already, like, training my eye to look for all those references that we just picked. Okay, we gotta slow down way more in cold tires. Dude, we're gonna nail this sector 2 right now. I'm actually excited about this. We're gonna do like 2 more laps, and then we'll set this sector coming down. And we're gonna do that shit. We're gonna practice. Once I feel like I have it, we'll try to link a few laps together with what we learn, and then we'll compare it again and see if we improved or not. And then tomorrow, hopefully we improve in that sector, so that tomorrow we can work on sector either 2 or 4, and then Sunday we'll work on whatever we got left, and then hopefully by Monday I'll be good to go for the start of the week. And hopefully be in the top 10, which I'm pretty sure we probably will be, because I don't expect a lot of people in this SOF to be putting this amount of practice. It worked really well last week in Road America. I was consistently in the top 5 in quali, and it sets you up for such a great race. Also, I got one more trick for you. I'm not hitting that apex. I gotta turn early. I got one more trick for you, but I'll show you it later. And it's just importing the reference lap, and you can put the ghost car, and you can follow it. But I found that like the lines are not that accurate sometimes. Oh, he's like way more left because I still feel like I'm not. Okay, sounds good. Alright, one more lap and I'll set the time, the sector. We nailed that one. Oh my, that felt good. Oh, dude, my times are getting so much faster. Holy shit. Oh my god, I missed set. No, fuck it. I doubt it. I doubt it. That was not the best, but whatever. One turn. It's gonna cost me.
Good job.
I gotta draw it to late there. Too much. We're getting better.
That's good. Keep going like that, my man. Nice promotion.
Off track. I gotta get more on that curve on the right. Dude, we were 3/10 up. Damn it.
Green lap, keep it up.
Alright, we're just gonna practice a second. And like we said we were. How? Like how? Nope. How does it get that much turn? Oh my god. Did I get an off track there? How is he on throttle there? Like, I get on throttle and I go. There we go. Kinda. Nope. I think I'm getting on throttle too early. Jesus, this turn is so hard. That was it. Hear that delta dropping. That was it. Yeah, it's gonna start dropping because I got on throttle too late there. I will try to connect it this next lap and see. Come on, come on, come on. I almost lost it. I lost it. Oh my god. Kind of easy to get the car to snap there. I knew it. Fuck. Okay, one second. We gotta re-look at something. Alright. We gotta look at something again. Something's just not right. Let me close the overlays real quick. Actually, I don't need to. I just go back to the garage real quick. Actually, I don't want to go to the... Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. Okay. So... Okay, so... Oh, welcome back. We're comparing, like, my line. Let's see. My line's off. Like, when I'm... Yeah, let's go back. Yeah, my line's off. Like, I feel like he can get on that. I think I'm just not turning enough here. You see how far off I'm from that line? Like... Oh, wait, wrong camera. By the way, I made my own liveries. Pretty dope. These are liveries for our team. Anyways. Look how far I am from that line. I don't know if you know this is another tip. You can go here and then there's a... I don't know if you know this, but I'm just gonna explain it anyways. There's a control here that you can map. It's called this one, the open camera tool. Map that to something, and then you can, in replay, when you're in the replay, you open up the camera tool, and then you can use your WASD to like change angles and stuff. Very helpful. But you can only do that when that thing is open. I don't know why. You see this? It doesn't work. But if I open it, then my WASD changes the camera. Look how far I am. Look how far I am from this apex, and look at him. Look how close he gets. I need to learn how to use all the black boxes, but stuff. Yep, same. Same. Look at that. At the start of the curve, I'm way over here. Let's see where he is. At the start of the curve, he's like midway. Planning to do endurance, gonna need to learn how to manage refueling. Refueling is, I'll show you what I do. It's probably not the best, but it works in our SOF. What I do, let me make sure that you can see me on stream. Yeah, okay. What I do is hold up. I gotta move my black box so you can see it. Okay. What I do and what we've been doing in every like endurance event is that we go into the refuel, right? And we go auto fuel, dude. We just click auto fuel. We give ourselves 1 lap of margin just to be safe, and that's it. And if you're gonna take tires, you should map this, by the way. So take a screenshot or something if you want. But you want to go into your options. Yeah, options. Take a screenshot of this if you haven't done it yet. In the text chat, and like you're gonna do exactly this. The hashtag left front, left rear, right rear, and then the money sign. That's a macro, and it's gonna tick all 4 wheels. And then the other one is very clear. It's clear tires. So I have that map to buttons on my wheel, right? So when I'm in the car, you can see it here. When I'm in the car, yeah, okay. So if I press up on this little encoder that I have here, it's gonna tick all tires. You see that? It's changing because I'm in the pits, but and obviously I'm gonna pull away so you can see it. Also, just map. Make sure if you're in an endurance race with us, as you're driving, if you enable us as like your spotter, we can do all that for you. So you just drive. But if you're ever driving by yourself, make sure you map those chat options that I showed you. So then when you're driving, you can look at your black box real quick, right? Like as you're driving, you can be like, oh shit, did I set the black boxes? Did I set tires or not? And you're like, no, I don't want to take tires. You uncheck them. Always like, yeah, I want to take tires. Recheck. Super simple. And I have another button mapped to take the auto fuel. So I usually use auto fuel, and I already have one lap of margin, and I'm good to go. Other people, I don't know if you've looked at the Race Labs widgets and overlays, but what they do is that you have the fuel calculator one, right? And you can display it versus like an aggressive kind of like strategy. It has different strategies, and it tells you how much you need to refuel by. And Race Labs has auto fuel also, so you can tick the Race Labs one on, and it'll apparently works better than the one in the game. But I haven't messed with it, to be honest. I lost your chat. Hold up. Gotcha. Be right back. Okay. Yeah, you can do fuel. You can do fuel. There's different ways there's different macros. I would well, I'll wait for you to come back and I'll Just let me know when you're back. Okay, right. Hmm. This one. Ah, shit. What time is it? I missed the apex. Alright, you're back. Did you hear the explanation about the fuel, or should I explain again? But basically, I'll just explain again. Yeah, the same way I did the tires through the chat, you can also, there's macros that you can set to like, set 10 liters, set 50 liters, set like, I've never done it, but you can Google the macros. Yeah, you can also do autofuel with race labs. I haven't done it, but honestly, if you look at my VOD from Tuesday, I joined the NASCAR Tuesday Night League, and I was doing really well this past Tuesday. It was a preseason race, but whatever. It's the first race I do with that league. But anyways, there were 9 laps left, and I was like, oh, should I pitch? Should I not? Like, do I need fuel? Like, there were 9 laps left, and my in-game black box told me I had 12 laps of fuel left, so I was like, I'm good. I ran out of fuel 3 laps after that shit. And so I asked the people, because ovals is like its own different thing, right? So I asked the people in the league, I was like, yo, this happened, like, what happened? They were like, yeah, like, because apparently the in-game fuel doesn't account very well when there's a bunch of yellow flags. So I was like, wow. They were like, yeah, use the race lab is better. And I was like, okay. But I haven't looked into it yet. I'll look in a second. We're on a good lap right now. Yeah, I ran out of fuel. It was funny. You should watch it. I ran out of fuel, and then I was like, oh, damn, my race is over. And then there was like a yellow flag after that shortly. And so I asked like the guy, the leader, since it was like preseason, it didn't really matter. I asked him to wave if I could catch up to the lead lap. And on the yellow flag, he let me, like, he just waved me by. And so I was able to like do 2 laps and catch up, and I was on the lead lap. And then I caught up, and I pretty hyped. But it could have been better if I didn't run out of fuel. Also, I don't know if you have a Wio with a screen, but if you have one and you haven't checked out Daniel Newman's dashboards, check it out. It's so good. Especially if you want to do endurance. He has a dashboard like tailor-made for endurance. It's so good. I can show you. Come on, come on, come on. I don't think that lap counted. I think that was a 159. My steering wheel was telling me 159. I might have gotten an off track or something. Also, once never mind. I was gonna say, once I learn this shit, I might bring the Mustang because it's supposed to be the best car on this. But I'm already gonna be like so familiar with the Mercedes. Bro, that line was insane! Please tell me you saw that one. That was it. That was the line. I was a little bit too much of a scaredy cat there in the last one. But that was the line. That's what we were looking for. My steering wheel right now is telling me I'm at a 2 flat. That's telling me 159.9, so if I dial it in... Nope, it's gone. Damn it! When you look at classic, when you look at your delta, it's gone. Damn, that was it. We'll get it back. Also, if you haven't yet, I'll share my sound settings with you. Because there's people that recommend that you put some of the sounds down and bring up the sounds of your wheels. That way you can feel like a better idea of like when you're on the limit of the tires. When you hear them screeching, that's when you know. But like normally, like without changing settings, it's kind of, you hear the tires there like, and then it went like, and I was trying to save it. It's because I went off the sound and I was like, oh, too much. Like the sound will let you know. And I actually paid for coaching. I've done like 2 coaching sessions. And literally the first time, the coach was like, yeah, tweak your sounds. And for the hour session, like we went off the tire screech. And literally by just making sure that there were turns where I was not on the limit enough. He was like, I'm not hearing enough tires here. So like you start kind of like driving, looking, searching, like listening to that extra key like indicator, right? And dude, my delta started like flying. And then literally that next week, right after my coaching sessions, I put it in pole my first race, but I drove erratic because I lost pole. I dropped down to 3rd, and instead of just staying in 3rd place, I tried to, I don't know if you're familiar with Mugello, but there's like some chicanes there. I tried to go on the inside of the guy, and then we kind of like bumped, and I got sent flying to the wall. But the next race I won, and it was like literally my second win ever in like, after not winning for like 2 months. My first win took 2 months to get, but yeah, just because I went off tire sounds. Sounds weird, but it helps. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you the sound settings so you can take a screenshot. I did tune them up a little bit. There's not the one that he gave me, like you can barely hear the engine, but I kind of like hearing the engine. So, but these are the sound settings I use. So yeah, you use lower main volume, lower engine a little bit. I think he has it -10. I like hearing the engine, so they -5. But the tires are crucial, so 0. Basically, the tires are gonna sound louder than everything else. That's pretty much it. But the tire noise definitely helps. I will do a little bit more practice, and then I might do in 15 minutes. I might do a draft master race just for fun, just to kind of like refresh the mind. Then I'm gonna take a break. I don't know what time it is at your place, as you said you were gonna put your kids to bed, but it's, what is it, 8:45 p.m. here. Yeah, sure thing. I need to get a 159. I can do it. Hell yeah. Yeah, so like listen to the tires here. Maybe the engine's too loud, but not enough scrub. I can hear them scrubbing, but not that much. So I think I can still be more confident on them. Just oh, I missed the apex. But I'm not gonna force it because then I overspin. So yeah, you might want to lower the engine a little bit more. You hear the tires? I knew that if I turned the wheel more there, I would have lost it. The tires there got really loud, so replay that session. That's that little thing that just happened. Hey, but even with these mess ups that I'm having right now, I'm still in the flat twos. So if next week, like, I find out that like most of the people in the SLF are doing 201s, I'm gonna be golden. But ideally, I'm trying to get to that. Ideally by Monday, I'm hitting 159, 159, 159, and I'll feel really good about next week. Because I'm pretty sure, like, even though I'm not hitting 159, I've probably improved in that sector. I have to have improved. That was bad. I didn't get on throttle when I needed it. Ooh, listen to the tires. You heard the tires and look at the delta? I'm searching for, like, I'm sure, like, if you watch streamers and like top split streamers, right? Like, when you hear them, like, going through, just YouTube, like, a lap guide and listen to their onboard, and like every single turn you'll hear the. That's the sound that you want to, like, be chasing. not exactly like scrubbing, but that's how you can tell if you're on the limit or not.
Alright,
So
man.
actually there, I think I could have turned more based on sound alone. Fuck, just slow down. It's gonna kill my lap time. Like, I'll give you an example of too much sound. I'm gonna over-rotate the car. I'm gonna try to over-rotate the car with little input and just brakes. This is what trail braking, they say. Like inducing oversteer. Nope, never mind. I tried. You hear that tire? If I were to brake right there, I would have spun. But anyways. Alright, let's get a 159 next lap. I need to get one. I'm so close. Like, I got a 2.138 in this session. What time is it? Oh, I got 6 minutes for Draft Masters. Alright, alright. 159, next lap or bust. I gotta be more left. I was scared I'd get it on throttle there, but confident, confident, confident. Fuck yeah. No. It's gone. Actually, we can get it back. Come on, come on, come on. Freak!
Slow down.
Whatever, I'm mad. God damn it, man. This track is so hard. Also, the track temp is 87. Remember what I told you? If you spend too much time here, it might get too hot. I might actually be in the 159s by not changing anything. The track temp is too hot. 87 Fahrenheit. Might have to look into that. Let's see. Real quick. Let me sign up for the oval, because why not? Just to give you a race. We go in it with no practice. I don't care about this series. I still race well, but I don't care about it. Anyways. Well, exit. Okay. So let's look at something. It was 87 degrees, right? Overview. So when I did a 159 2 days, let's look at the one I did yesterday, because I did 2 of them, but they say invalid because they got off tracks, but here they are. Track temp was 79. So I think I'm in the 159s like literally every lap, and the track temp was just too hot. Literally the same thing I told you about earlier, I think just happened to me. I'm an idiot. Anyways, I'll give you a race. I'll be right back. Hold up, bathroom break. Love you. All right, we're back. Ready for this race, bro? We don't practice. Here, this is the practice I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go in, and I know that last night I liked my force feedback at 69.5, so that's what I'm gonna do, and that's it. I don't know. Have you done Draft Masters? No worries, bro. Run some laps and get it. What are you doing, bro? To America? Negative. All right. M2 Porsche Cup and like 1 Miata. Yeah, I don't touch any of those. Porsche Cup would be the one I'm down to drive. Miatas are fun. You know what really helped my sports car actually? Go into Formula and drive the Ray 1600. And getting used to how you point it, because that car is very like, when you brake, it really throws the weight forward, and then you gotta learn that slip angle and ride it into the turn. So if you're able to be fast in the race 1600, it's gonna make you a better sports car driver. Like, I was on it the other day, and I did it for like an hour, and I got good, and I started doing some rookies, and I hadn't even had a Formula win, and I ended up getting my first Formula win after like, and that was because my friend was new to iRacing, and I was just racing with him because that's what he wanted to do. Yeah, the Ready 1600, really fun car. Should drive it. And then I got into sports cars after that. It's like straight after that. And I felt like I was fast. I was better at braking. I was like, what the fuck? Like, yeah. But the Miata is different. I feel like the Miata, like Miata and GT3 are like just different. I don't know. People say that the Miata will help you with GT3. I think it's okay. Yeah, get your license up. And then whatever you want. Like if you want to have more fun, then nothing wrong with that. If you want to focus on iRating, then just pick one series. I don't know about one car, but just pick one series and run that. There's a cool website I can show you how to do as well. I don't know if you've done ovals. It doesn't sound like it, but you'll see. These draft masters are just survival simulator, bro. Like if you're able to survive in them, you'll do good. And if you don't avoid that first wreck, then you're kind of screwed. The shit. Hold up. Yeah. Honestly, I only started doing NASCAR like a month ago, I want to say. And I regretted not getting into it earlier. It's so fun. Like it's my stress relief. I just go in here and I just have fun. Ricky Bobby simulator. I still try to race clean, right? But Jesus Christ, I have no feeling down here. These cars are the worst, by the way. The 1987 NASCAR car sucks, man. Like, this car is so old. It like the steering is like so weird.
Green flag.
Like I lose all feeling here heading into the turn. I just haven't found like good force feedback settings for this car. I feel like okay in this one, but it still feels like a little too nimble. And I don't know. But if I go with the black box, what it recommends, it actually works. Yesterday I did that mid-race, and I started slipping after that, and I crashed a few times. And even though I crashed a few times, with no practice, like literally it was the first time I drove that car, I got 6th place last night. Dude, I'm P4 right now. This is the second time I've driven this car. I don't know, these people are like stuck in this rating in ovals. Like, it's because they do sometimes in draft masters you just hang back because you know they're gonna crash. You just hang back for like 16 of the 18 laps, and then you try to go for the moves at the end, and you do well. Just keep it clean.
Yeah, Kirk.
Obviously it helps avoiding the. Also, another tip: stay in the inside line if you can, because that way, like when they wreck, you can use the apron. Yesterday, you should watch. I think it was like at 2 hours and 20 something minutes yesterday. I don't know. It was into turn 3. One of the guys, not the guy in front of me, but the guy in front of him started spinning and spinning, and he looked like he was saving it, but he was spinning, whatever. And I was like, just go spin or save, because like I need to determine where I need to go. And then like I determined that I needed to go up, and so I go up, and as soon as I go up, another guy on the top also spins, and I had nowhere to go, and then we just like ran into each other. I went in, got my fast repair, went out, got 6th place, but doing absolutely nothing. Well, yeah, it looks like we're starting P7. Literally no one else set a time. What the heck? So that means I'm actually ass. Dude, P1 set it. I'm sure there's like a strategy or a way to turn and shit. Like, I don't really care that much. Honestly, this, like I said, this is mostly surviving. We'll see how it goes. Oh, I need to turn my butt kicker on. Turn my butt kicker on the entire session. I've been meaning to do it. There we go.
The estimated strength of field is 1,640. Guys, we got a lot of people around tonight, so let's just
I forgot one more thing.
Make sure the wheels stay covered up, make sure everything is okay and doesn't get tampered with all those people around.
Oh my god, open Sim Hub, please. Where the heck is Sim Hub? Aha. Okay. Devices. Come on, devices. Wheel. Change this to DNR Speedway dashboard. Fuck yeah. There we go. Now I have my NASCAR dashboard on. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Make sure my fast repair is ticked. Gotta tick that shit. There we go. I need to adjust my ergonomics. Sometimes my left knee starts hurting after braking for a while, but not that bad either.
Alright, boss man, fire in the hole.
I need a round wheel for NASCAR, but I don't know. I kind of like having the dashboard on the wheel, so whatever. I mean, I have a round wheel. I don't know if you can see it. You can see it. It's black against that black pegboard on the wall, but it's a Fanatec wheel, so I just need to get a module that's compatible with the rim. Like a hub with paddle shifters. I have one, but it's for Fanatec. And I switched to Simicube last month, and yeah, I just gotta find one. I haven't found one yet. But also, it's like, do I want to spend that money now, or like I'm saving up towards Simicube active pedals, so yeah, it's like, would I rather spend $400 for a module that will re-enable me to use my rounded wheel every now and then, or do I just want to save those $400 for now and allocate them towards Simicube active pedals, which would make me way happier because I would use it all the time. Yeah, so anyways, here we go. feel dehydrated.
Hey, welcome back, Randall.
What's going on?
Not much, brother.
You're experiencing some
Whoa,
network
I lagged.
difficulties. If it continues, they may remove you from the session.
Hopefully we don't lag in the race. That's gonna suck.
I'm gonna go when the pace car leaves the track.
It's a small field today.
Yeah, the
Let's slide back in that seat real quick. Give those bumps a real quick tug. Double check your steering wheel.
oh, my push to talk is not enabled in this car. Oh, I can't talk to him.
Be ready.
He wasn't bullshitting.
Here we go. Shake and bake. Dude, the shifting in this car kind of sounds weird and cool at the same time. This car doesn't lead to good drafting. Like, this whole series is supposed to be like Draft Masters, and it's just like not that much drafting. I like the trucks the best. The trucks and Draft Master are the most fun. Also, they're very sturdy, so when people bump into you, you're not like getting squirrely or anything. But yeah, here I'm like, I can literally go in and start trying to look for moves. But there's no need. There's 18 laps. And they're gonna crash. It's gonna happen. It's just avoiding the first crash. The guy over here has a good run, so I'm not gonna fight him much. Oh, he stayed back too, okay. I'd rather have him pass me, but I can't even tell him to pass me because, like, I don't have push to talk enabled in this car.
Inside.
Alright. Honestly, I'd rather have him pass me.
Clear low.
There we go. Now we can really gun it. I don't know why the guys behind are like lagging so far behind.
Lots of laps. Let's keep it smooth, fellas.
Probably fastest to just stay back. It's safer and faster. I could send a move if I wanted to. But we have 15 laps left, so why would I risk it?
Yeah, definitely advise saving tires. I'm sorry about that, number 6. I think that was my fault. I'm not sure.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, I think I lost it a little bit. I'm sorry.
Dude, the butt kicker, I don't know if you have one, but if you don't, it's so nice. I can't believe I was driving this entire time without it. It actually makes me feel like I'm in the car. I don't know if the field is just going slower or what, but the guy behind us are catching up, and I don't want this shit. Oh my god, look at all that time I spent off throttle. Yeah, they're getting slow. It's because they're fighting with each other. I'm bleeding positions right now, but like, I literally don't really care right now. I know that wreck is coming. John Deere, what the fuck?
Outside. Clear high.
Alright, time to, honestly, fuck it. Time to send moves. Let's make the stream interesting.
Still outside.
Oh, I'm gonna kill him. Oh, my bad. Holy shit, I almost killed him. I almost killed him.
Guys on the track, order 44.621.
Jesus, I almost killed him. I don't know if you saw that, but that was pretty bad. Now he's lagging behind. I wonder if he has damage. Whatever. I don't even think I got an incident point for that. I did not, so whatever. We're all good. Oh no. Oh, we're fucked. We are so fucked. We're ripped. We're dead.
We're gonna
We
come
are
down
dead.
pit road.
Gonna finish last. No. Oh well, it's
They
fine.
know you're coming.
I don't really care about this. Damn, we were doing so well, dude. That's karma. Literally karma for what I did to that guy. Yeah. Honestly, this is gonna probably be a wreck, so I'm gonna go out. Am I? I don't really care about this. Damn, we were doing so well too, then. Fuck. Because I'm gonna have a hold for 45 seconds. That's gonna be rough. Whatever. What else am I gonna do? I'll go out, get some practice in. Dude, you hit the wall once in these like really old cars, and they just get so squirrely that like you can't even save it. Bro, why am I getting tires? I didn't uncheck them. Oh, this is a whore. We're just gonna quit. It's fine. Who cares? What a whore. But whatever. This is why we take ovals for fun. That's why this literally there was like, oh wait, that's the next race, right? No. There were 23 drivers in that. Like, normally this Draft Masters is like super populated, but no one wants to drive these 87 cars because exactly that. Like, they're just too hard. I don't enjoy this car. And in my NASCAR league, I only joined because my friend wanted me to join. But it's gonna be like my for fun league, whatever. Who cares? Look, I'll show you. This league. Where's the schedule for the league? I want to show you this. Where's the schedule? Aha, here it is. The first 4 weeks. Oh wait, no, never mind. I thought it was the first, but the third season, like the third sub season, the 4 weeks are all in the 87 cars. Oh god. At least it starts with the Gen 7 and Xfinity. Those are pretty easy to drive. Trucks are the best. But yeah. We're going to do this starting September 9th. That's when the season starts. It'll be fun. It's like $30. And at the end, if you're in the top, you actually get prize money. Not bad. But $30. I was like, I'll spend $30 to do a league with my friend if he wants to. Whatever. Who cares? It's $30 for like 24 weeks. So it's like, look at all the races I'll have. 1, 2, 3, 4 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 24, right? And then 25 races for $30. It's not bad. And potential to make money. You can join. There's still a lot of people. But yeah, I don't know if you'll have Tuesday nights available. But also, if you ever just want to hop into one of these, I think for like $1 you can just join the race. Literally, like I think there's like a rule like that. Let me see. They have a rule book and everything, man. And if you follow like real NASCAR, like this league is gonna have like stages and all that. Like it's pretty cool. Oh my god. Oh well, whatever. I don't have a Microsoft thing, bro. I don't quit. Oh my god. Whatever. Fucking Microsoft. Anyways. Yeah. Dude, normally I do really good in ovals, but I hit the wall one time and I couldn't save it. That love tap on the wall, on the truck, or literally any other car, you just drive. This one sent me to the moon and I sped through the pits because I didn't want to read. See, like I'm not familiar with the car, but I didn't want to kill all the people behind me. So I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna try to. You saw me like full on the gas, trying to like slow down. I was just gonna take the pit through drive through, but I wasn't able to slow down in time, and so I sped. Oh well, whatever. I missed the Road America race. Something is like literally divinely telling me not to fucking do the divinely, spiritually, whatever you want to believe in, is telling me not to do the Road America race. Because every time I get that itch of like, maybe I should do the Road America race again, I look at the time and it just passed. And I was like, oh, well, guess I'm not doing it. Okay. I have to go in like an hour. So what I'm going to do is re-practice Silverstone because I feel like because the track times were high, I didn't hit the 159. So if my theory is correct, I'm blanking out here. I need to change the filter. That's what's wrong. But yeah, like, oh yeah, I was gonna show you some things. I know you're driving, but I was gonna show you this website because it's very interesting. I don't know if you know about this website. It's called IR, like iRacing, stats.net. And then you look up your account. And over here on the left, you can filter by different things. You can look at your races, you can look at your series, your tracks, your cars. So like, for example, if I look at my series, it'll show me every single series I've participated in. So you can see that like in GT3 Fix, I've done 27 races, 4 wins, 11 podiums. I'm plus 0.90 in safety rating, and I've gained almost 1100 of my I rating has come from this series. So you should go in here. I invite you to go in here, look up your account, and just look at your stats and see like, because you might like one series, but you might find like IMSA, for example. For me, I love IMSA, but if I'm trying to climb, I should avoid IMSA at all costs. Look at this. I've had what, like 13 races in IMSA, but between Fix and Series, and Fix and Open. Only one podium. I'm negative 1.84 safety rating, and I've lost like 300 something I rating in 13 races of IMSA. So odds are, if I get that itch to go to IMSA, stats wise, I'm probably gonna lose rating. Versus like if I just stick to GT3, it's really clicking with me. In 27 races, I've gained almost 1100 I rating. I could have been 2K if I just didn't mess with IMSA and just stuck to GT3. But yeah, I didn't even know about that, but which is cool because like, look, you can even come to your tracks, for example, and you might really like, I don't know, you might really like Silverstone, and then you come here and you find out that out of 10 races in Silverstone, you're like negative 70 I rate. And you're like, what? I thought I was good at this track. Like, I don't know. And sometimes it'll surprise you what tracks you're good at. But yeah, look, my best tracks are Watkins Glen, Mugello, which is the I got my first 2 wins ever at Mugello. Like something about Mugello and me just click. I love that track. 6 races, 2 wins, and 3 podiums. Like, and I told you the one that I didn't podium is because I crashed myself out because I wasn't patient. I could have been in P3, maybe caught them later. So I would have podium in all my Mugello races, which is crazy. But yeah, if you look at my worst tracks, I should probably avoid Interlagos at all costs. Avoid the Roval. I don't know. It's only 7 races. They were all on the rookies. I'm like, that one's skewed. But yeah, it's a cool website. Also, you can do the same thing for cars. So I filtered this by GT3, and it still shows McLaren as the car I've earned the most iRating with. But that was in 8 races and only 3 podiums. If you look at my Mercedes, in 4 races, I have 2 wins and 3 podiums. So like my Mercedes, I'm performing way better in Mercedes faster than I performed with McLaren, even though I have more driver update available. But it's just fun stats to look at. So look at my safety rating when I drive the Lambo. Something about the Lambo makes me lose safe. I gain iRating, but I'm gaining it in a dirty way. Makes me aggressive or something. I don't know. Anyways, we're gonna go back to Silverstone. And we're gonna test again. One last time for tonight. Then I'll have enough data to compare and then reanalyze my telemetry. Bro, the girl I asked out hasn't even opened my message yet. It's over. Now who cares? Oh, look, see? I load it, and if I didn't look, it reset to baseline. We're gonna switch to the fixed. Also, I gotta keep in mind that, like, I'm probably not gonna get that close to the alien time. 1, he's an alien. 2, that time is in the open setup. So, it might be tweaking the car to be a little bit more pointy in the turns or, like, faster in the straights or something. So, because they have guides for fixed setup, but they only do 1 car and they did the Mustang. Oh. Shit. Gotta fix my force feedback because it's at the 1987 NASCAR force feedback. So bring it back to 49. Okay, perfect. I don't know what gear you have, but if you have SimiQ by any chance, wheelbase, check out the Daniel Morad recent video for the settings and copy that. Like, it feels so good on the Mercedes. Like, that's what he designed it for. And that's why I've been rocking with the Mercedes. I feel like feedback wise is the one I have the best feeling now. So it's been working, so I just stick to it. Okay, we gotta learn this turn in cold tires because I'm gonna have to do the first lap under pressure in cold tires. So we gotta learn it. But like the track right now is 7 degrees colder than earlier. So I bet you I'm gonna start hitting the 159s. Oops. Dude, I really want to do an IMSA race at Silverstone. That shit sounds fun as fuck. Jesus. This turning cold tires is gonna be terrible. Especially with people behind me that might not know that they need to adjust their brake reference for cold tires. People still trying to send it like they do on warm tires, and then they just spin you. That was better. It's not the line I want to take, but in cold tires it kind of works. Off track, really. Honestly, the off tracks in Silverstone are a little ridiculous. It's like, if you didn't want me to use that fucking part of the track, why did you have it there? It's like, you have it there with some bullshit little line. It's like, just remove it. I kind of don't want the ghost car right now. But we'll leave it on. It's a little distracting, but whatever. Might help me actually to see the line. I'll leave it on. Yeah, Fanatic's cool. My first one, so I'll never hate on it, but it did give me some issues. Oh, nice. You should look into Daniel Newman Racing then. He has cool profiles and settings for DDUs. By the way, I want you to know that my steering wheel, if it's right, sometimes the delta's off, but if it's right, it's putting me at a 159.8. Nah, it's off, for sure. It's telling me I'm so close to a 158, and there's no way. I mean, I'll take it if it's right. Yeah, that was a 201.4. I don't know why the delta is so off sometimes, but here we go, here we go. If I can stay close enough to the ghost, like right now, that's insane. Because that ghost that you're seeing right now, that's from the reference lap. Oh no, it's not. Fuck, I need to change it. Never mind. But that's my all-time best lap, so if I can beat it, then I'm improving. Yeah, I'll add you soon. Oh, look at that launch. Dude, I was 0.050 away from a 159. I messed up that entire sector. Damn it. Oh, the Tokyo Drift! That moment when the past version of yourself was better. Were they better? Yeah. I hit a 159. It was with an off track, but I hit it. See if I can hit it cleanly now. Oh, dude, I told you. I told you it was the fucking track temps. I'm on pace for 159.5. Holy shit, this is the best lap I've ever had in my life. I hope I don't fuck it up. It's like Senna's in my body right now, bro. What? No way. Clean. Oh my god, that's the best lap I've ever done in my life. A 159.3 and no off track? Nah, I'm cracked. Oh, we can squeeze more rotation actually. I gotta change my brake bias. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. Oh, dude, I fucking told you. It was the track temps. Okay, I messed that one up. We're still in the 159 though. That's pretty nice. That's the goal. If I can do 159 every lap. Ah, fudge. Got a better exit though. Oops, too much curve. Off track. Yeah, that was Senna in my body, bro. Dude, we achieved it. 159, 159, 159. This is awesome. Big. Oh, fuck, slow down. I don't care. Let's pretend I didn't get that slow down. Woo. Sorry to slow down. Let me add you on Discord. Wait, this is exciting, dude. This is so exciting. Because I haven't even worked on sectors. I kind of worked on sector 2, but 3, 4, and 3 we worked on today. 4 and 5, we still have way more pace to unlock potentially, which is what I'm gonna be focusing on tomorrow. Those sectors, those last few sectors. But I'm putting in the 159 every lap now, by just taking time to like really dissect that reference video and trying to mimic it as best as I can. Obviously, I'm still off, but it's working. It's clearly working. Look at that. 3 different laps. And lap 2 already 0.051 away from a 159 on the second lap after cold tires lap. That's basically my quali lap. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. Dude, I'm excited. We're getting faster. Oh. Dude, when I started practicing towards Silverstone on Wednesday night, it felt. I can show you the times. Let's look at the times. Let's look how much I've improved in 2 days of full on practice. Two days ago, the first session I ever did in Silverstone, after 32 laps, my absolute best was a 201. Then I went and I looked at a video and I got it down to 159.884, but that was only once. Most of them were, you can see myself starting to kind of find it. Only 159. You know, sometimes it just clicks for that one and then you lose it again straight back. Like, and then I just couldn't get it back. Then, after that, didn't get it. I don't know what happened here. Probably didn't even drive anything. Didn't get it. Didn't get it. Didn't get it. Didn't get it. Now we're getting it. And we're getting it 3 laps back to back to back. One of them obviously was off track. 2 of them have been off tracks, but only one of them led to a slowdown, which is what really matters. But with no off track, 159.3 times away from a 158, and I haven't even worked on the other 2 sectors. Look at the sectors 2 and 3. Oh, let's analyze that. Analyze. Which one's that one? Okay, that's green. Okay, so we worked on sector 3, right? Let's look at sector 3. Dude, we went from 6 tenths down and 5 tenths down to less than 3 tenths down from the alien. I cut my time in half in that sector. I'm excited. We cut it in half. I'm still way far off. What the heck? What's going on here? Oh, he cuts harder in. Huh. Does that actually matter? Of course it matters, but he gets on throttle earlier at the exit. Oh, no, that's the entrance. Why do I get so far away from him? Oh, so I actually am opening a little too much out the hairpin. I'm opening up too much. But let's look at the entrance, because that's where we really struggled. Did we get better? Dude, look at the red line and look at the green line that I'm doing now. versus where we were before we even looked at the references in practice. We were up here. Now I'm like almost identically matching the line. I'm still cutting a little too in here, but honestly, I'm cutting a lot here. So that's good actually. That means I don't have to be that far in. Okay. Throttles are like all over the place, but for the most part, let's look at the braking. Braking, I'm still braking slightly a little too much, and I'm not doing the whole keeping it even like he is. I really need to focus on that. He keeps it at like, look at that, 52, 52, 52, 52, 52, 52. Versus like me, I reach 56 and I drop back down to 28. Then I bring it back up and introduce brake again at 56. I need to hit that 56 and carry it. And I know I need to do that, but for some reason it just feels like I can't. You know what it is? I think I'm scared of oversteering on the brake. Like holding that brake and turning, I'm afraid of overspinning it. Oh. What's B class this week? Oh, Road America, that's right. Road America. Yeah, did grind it. Also remember, you can I'm sitting at 3.57. Okay. If you really want to grind it and you're afraid of like I did this one time when I had like the entire night to drive. It takes a long time, but what you can do is that you can meet your you know about the minimum requirements, right? So like for example, I'm not gonna be able to see it, but because I'm already A class, but I'll see it for something else. Okay, so you see how formula tells me I need to participate at B class in either 4 races or 4 time trials. What you can do if you want to be super safe about it, if you feel more dominant in your like Mazda, or you can bang out rookie class races real fast, right? Because they're like 10 minutes each or something like that. It's like 12 minutes of rookie race. If you're and it sounds like you've been doing the M2. So what I would do if I were you, I would go into the B class, so the GT3 fixed. But instead of doing the race, if you don't feel like you're ready for the race and all you care about is getting the A class, just go here and more ways to race. You do a time trial. So do time trials, do 4 time trials so you get the minimum participation requirement in B class. Do the 4 time trials in B class and then go to your rookie race. And then there let them win or whatever. Then get your safety rating there. And you'll promote. Hell yeah. But the thing with time trials is like you can okay. Time trials. Wait, Tsukuba? Is there a B class in Tsukuba this week? It's just gonna take you longer if you do time trials, because even on your best time trial, you're getting like 0.02 or 3. Which you're just gonna have to bang out like 50 time trials versus the way I'm telling you, you bang out 4 time trials in B class and then you go farm your safety rating in rookies, because you can bang out like a race every 12 minutes. Race. Just keep it clean and you'll gain like 0.15, 0.20, like if you do a clean race. And you will promote because you would have done your minimum requirement in that B class. You just farm your safety rating in rookies. 0.4s. But yeah, you see, like 0.4 for 11 laps is not that much. But if you want to do that, go ahead. I did that once when I wanted to grind for C class in Formula. I banged out a whole bunch of time trials. Versus now, I feel like I would have banged out the 4 time trials, go back to rookies, and just drive in the back. Like lose a little bit of I rating. Who cares? You'll get it back later, and then just like you'll promote faster. Because Yeah, just getting like 04, 02, 03, like it takes forever. Yeah, don't quali. You can still quali and then just start in the pit lane. Don't grid. I don't know if you knew that, but you can set a quali lap and then just don't grid. And then after the race starts, you can start from the pits. And then just drive in the back. If all you care is about safety rating. Yeah. But the thing is, like, if you tank that hard, then when you go in, you're gonna have your license, and then you might get some free wins because you're like at a lower rating. But ideally, you get free wins. But yeah, A class is only if you only if you really care about doing IMSA, go for A class, because it's the only thing that it unlocks for you is doing IMSA. You can do the big event endurance races like with B class. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, B class. What else is this? Is just my start. Oh yeah, look, Portimao, which is the big event this weekend, it's a C class license. So unless you really want to do like IMSA, yeah, go for the A class, but I wouldn't like stress too much about it. But yeah, having the A class is nice. Honestly, I was down. Look, I can show you. Because when I do endurance race, like Spa 24 and all that shit, like you gain a lot of safety rating. But then I tanked it all the way to like 2 point something. And this week, since I was like running in the front of Road America and I wasn't even getting like 0 incident points and stuff, look at this one. I think it was this one. Look at this safety rating gain. Yeah, so if you're not doing IMSA, then don't stress the A class that much. But if you want to get out of the way, then I understand. But look at that. 0.65 safety rating. I need to get more water. I'll be on for like 30 more minutes. Yeah, this safety rating, when I saw that after the race, I was like, damn, holy shit. Nope, no promotion. No promotion. I was still A class. This is after. So hold up. Look, I can show you the race before that. I was at 2.84, but I was still A class. Yeah, I don't know. I just had really bad, unfortunate incidents that tanked my safety rating all the way. Oh, it was IMSA. It was IMSA. I can show you the IMSAs. I told you, me and IMSA, I love IMSA, but I probably shouldn't do it. So it was Daytona last week. Hold up. IMSAs. Look at this. Okay, I'm pretty good at prototypes. I'm not gonna lie. But I get too greedy or nervous or whatever in IMSA, and like dealing with passing the GT3s when they're sketched out because you're like a prototype appearing and then like they freak out and then I didn't handle traffic that well and I went from pole to 6. I think I still gained iRating. Yeah, I did like 4. But oh, I didn't even lose safety rating. I lost safety rating in the other one probably. Let's see this one. Yeah, look at that safety rating. I don't even remember this race. I remember this race. This race pissed me off. You want to see why? Yeah. It wasn't my fault. Look, I'll show you a replay. That was bullshit. Honestly, not that many. Let me see. Incidents. I'll show you. It was BS. Where's my incident points? 11. Oh, okay. It was high, okay, but like it wasn't my fault. Look. What I'm showing you is gonna clear my name. Haha. I say my Mercedes wins friend this week. I don't know where Tristan Block cocked you. Yeah, these. Look what happened that race. So in here into the chicane, I was coming in, right? And there were two, I was in the prototype. There were two GT3s, like one in front of the other right here, right? So I was like, and I had like another guy behind, like in the prototype behind me, like 2 seconds behind, probably less, 1.5. I don't know. I felt like I needed to get the move done before the chicane. That way I can use the GT3s to slow down the other guy. And while he got slowed down, I could use all this time to get away, right? It wasn't even like, I think there was still like 2 or 3 laps left. So I went for the inside move on the GT3s, kind of close to the chicane. And I hadn't practiced that. I didn't feel super comfortable. I ended up going on the grass here. I just ended up going on the grass. I didn't crash any GT3. I didn't crash anybody. I crashed myself. And I really just went on the grass, like, so I rejoined, but I rejoined around here, right? So when I'm rejoining, there's another GT3 that had already spun on the grass. Like he was already there. I had nothing to do with it. But as I'm rejoining, the guy's also rejoining, and we bumped a little bit. It wasn't even that bad. He goes off, and I go behind him. I was like, oh, damn, like, whatever. We're both rejoining this chaos. Like, I have no damage. He has no damage for me. Like, literally nothing. Look what this guy decides to do, though. He was mad. He was in the grass. I can't show you that part. I should have clipped it, like, way before that. But look what this guy does. And I get like 4 incident points for that, by the way. Not my fault at all. Bro, I'm literally... He's on his line. Hold up. Why do I keep saying rear? I think far. This man is on his line. I don't know why he hates me, because I didn't do anything to him other than bumping him on the rejoin. It wasn't even bad. It was not bad. Look at the distance he has from me. Like, even after we bumped a little bit on the rejoin, he's able to pull off. I'm over here chasing. I'm chilling. He's on the inside line. I'm going on my outside line like I should. He starts coming up. Look at that block. And so I go down, and he goes down. And then he gets net coded to infinity. But yeah, 4 points. It wasn't even my fault. I reported that guy. Fucking bullshit. Hate that guy. Yeah. This is BS. And I hope... Wait, can I show you? Oh, I thought I was going to rewind all the way up. But anyways, I could probably even show you like the event log that I have literally no incidents with him up to this point. Is like, I get 4 points for this. I'm the one avoiding him. What? I hate that guy. Reported that guy. So yeah, minus 0.64 because of that. Fun. But I got it all back this week in Road America. I had really good races this week. But yeah. What else? Yeah, look at this, dude. Look at this spike. Wait, that's ovals. Never mind. Look at this spike. In a month, I've gone from 15, 18 to 1805. That's almost 300 rating. And been a good month. But it's gonna suck for me because, well, now after today, I'm feeling really good about Silverstone, which I'm happy about because after Silverstone is Nürburgring, and I'm not very well practiced on it. And I don't feel like putting this amount of time that I'm putting on Silverstone on Nürburgring. So I'm probably going to be skipping this week. And then I might just use this week to prepare Okayama. But Okayama is kind of boring for me. So I might just skip it. If I'm 2000 by Okayama, I'm just skipping the rest of the season. I don't care. I'll go drive something else and celebrate my 2K. And then be ready to hit season 4. But yeah, so basically I just have like next week to do as best as I can. I can still drive Road America, but I feel like Road America, I'm getting to the point where like I stopped practicing it like 2-3 days ago. You saw like I was trying to get a 203 for you and I couldn't. That was also towards the end of practice and the track temps were hot. But anyways, excuses. I still didn't hit a 203, which I was doing almost every single time. Watch. Like look at my wins. Yeah, let's look at this one. My average lap time, 204.9. My best lap, 203.9. Which I think in my quali, 204.3. Okay. Yeah. So I'm still in my pace. Obviously, I didn't really lose it in 3 days. But I don't know. Like, this race, even though I qualified 4th, look at this. I qualified 4th. Even though if I remember correctly before I looked, I hit a 203 in quali. And it was good enough to get me 4th place when I hadn't even done 203 in the previous 3 ones. And I got pole or 2nd place every time. And then I dropped back. And when you drop back, I dropped back because I didn't want to fight that hard because I was only 20 points away from reaching 1800. And that was a goal. I literally told myself, I was like, the goal is to get at least 20 points. Like, even if we get 5 points, like, green is better than red. So, like, my mentality this race was not, like, going fast. My mentality was, like, keep it at the points. So, like, when I saw people starting to, like, I also don't tell my boss this, but I work from home. And I got in this race while I was in a meeting, and I had to, like, exit out of the meeting as I was in the race start. And, yeah. Anyways, I lost a few positions, and then I got placed with erratic people behind me, so I kind of just let them pass because I was there just for 20 points. And I got 25, so I got what I wanted. But look at my times. Like, just because I was held back in traffic, I can tell you with 100% certainty I was faster than these 2 guys. But I was like, do I want to risk like making a move on them and then we both end up in the grass or something if it goes wrong? Or do I just sit back and gain my 25 points? And I just sat back. But yeah, Road America, since the space is like that, it's like if you don't quali well, the chances of you like getting overtakes without being kind of risky are pretty low. So it's like, I don't know. I don't feel like I like Road America, but for racing, I don't know. Not my favorite track. I'd rather just take the wins I got this week and count it as a good week. I'm a hair away from 1600, which is where I was before Porsche Cup last week. I had like 1200 before my last cup race, up 400. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's kind of like gambling. Like, you want to quit when you're up. Like, it's when you start like being like, yeah, and you keep gambling. That's when you get the problem. So I was like, I'm up on Road America. Time to use this time to focus on Silverstone. Because I bet you all these people are still farming Road America. And then Monday and Tuesday, Wednesday are going to come. And they're just going to get into Silverstone. So, like, I feel like the early days, catch me on Monday. I'll be streaming. I think we'll do well. So, I hope so. But yeah, let me add you on Discord before I forget. I always forget how to add people. friends. Here we go. You said it's the same name, right? Copy. Aha! There you go. I sent you a request. See, I thought you came from this Discord. Another YouTube stream. Yeah, what should I do? 10:13. I gotta go in like 20 minutes. What else? What else can I show you? Oh god, dude, my oval. Look at that. We only lost 0.01. I don't care about my rating there, honestly. But for my league, I have to maintain I think it's a 2.0 C class or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I'm not really worried about it. Yeah, I watch him from time to time. Yeah, he's cool. He's cool. In the mornings, I work from home, so in the mornings I tend to watch a lot of streamers, and they're all from the UK or something. You got Jaxer, right? And then you have, I see your Discord thing. What was I supposed to send you? The files or links or whatever? Hold up. Yeah, link for what? Yeah, I'll pull up your Discord. Oops. You man, well, the things I sent you, right, were like, check that out. What else? Oh, let me send you, I don't know if you took a screenshot of the chat for like the tires and stuff, but I can send you that too. I can just do it off the top of my head. It's left front, left rear, right rear, money sign. And then also hashtag clear tires like that. So put those in your chat and put them in some keys on your wheel or something, or your stream box or something. What else? Oh, dude, you want to see something cool? What up? Do you know about Split 22? I don't know if you know about Split 22, but we were in it. Look, I can show you. Results. Find past results. Let's go. I think it was this season. Find results. Oh, you don't know about Split 22? Oh, okay, hold up. Spa 24 hours. Look, my team got 12 plays, by the way. We do pretty well. Anyways. Yeah, the 24 hours event was insane, bro. It was rough, but it was a lot of fun. But anyways, this is Split 22. So if you ever hear people talk about Split 22, look, Split 22 right here on the top. Let me make sure my camera is not in the way. Where's my Streamlabs? I need to get a fourth monitor to like look at these things. Okay, cool. Okay, so Split 22. To do your goal for what? To do 24 hours? Hey, we got 24 hours Daytona coming up in January, so you can join my team. Yeah, they're fun. We did Sebring. I can show you all the results because I'm leaving in like 13 minutes. I'm probably not driving anymore. But oh wait, damn it! I thought this girl replied to me in my invite for a date, and it was my mom texting me. Anyways, yeah, okay. So we came in 12th place. So okay, split 22 real quick. Why did it become famous? Because this team right here, this team that got disqualified, 00R0 Motorsport. These three guys, especially this guy, Zach Scowler, these three guys are actual F3 drivers in Australia, but they're F3 drivers in real life. I can show you. Yeah, so these people are like real drivers, and they decided that they were having a bad race, so everybody else was gonna have a bad race. So they started intentionally blocking and wrecking, and they, yeah, like I'm surprised they just lost 002 safety rating for that. By the way, well, they got bad, but anyways, yeah, the community got really outraged. Like streamers got were aware of this, and they Basic Ollie was the first one to make a video out of it, and then Boosted Media made a video about it. Then Matt Malone did one, but he did one kind of like making fun of people crying about it. I didn't really like that. I like Matt Malone, but I get where he's coming from. It's like, oh, this is a game, but like also like I don't think his video did any good. But Basic Ollie, Boosted Media and all that, like they all covered Split 22. Jimmy Brotman also covered Split 22. And yeah, I mean, I fucking experienced Split 22. We were here. We got 12. Look at that. That's me. Dude, look at the safety rating gains, by the way. Matt Malone, I know he's like, Matt Malone is just like overall goofball, right? So he just poked fun. But I mean, whatever. I'm not super sensitive. I'm not sensitive. Like, whatever. I'm not gonna be like, oh, Matt Malone didn't take me serious. Like, whatever. Who cares? But I also wasn't out there like, yeah, play 2022, ban these guys. I was like, nah, whatever. But dude, for my first 24-hour event, I never want to see that again because like when that feeling started hitting, that like, damn, my spot 24 hours is gonna get ruined because these guys, and there's no way to kick them out. And they only got kicked out because they didn't serve their black flags. So they got disqualified. But if it wasn't for that, they would have been in there ruining everybody's race for 24 hours. It's crazy. iRacing needs to do something about live stewarding races. And people are like, hey, it's only split 22. Who cares? It's like, no, bro. Like, most of the people on iRacing are like mid to low rating. Like, you're going to say that you're more than your player base doesn't matter? Like, just because they're not top split? That's a dumb argument. And I feel like someone like iRacing can have, like, I'm not asking for modding every race, right? That's probably impossible. But for a big event, you can probably have staff that does that every now and then, right? Like not you don't have to have a staff per split for the entire 24 hours. That's ridiculous. But you can check in every now and then. You can have people for that, right? I don't know. Or like leverage AI, bro. Like honestly, like as a software dev, I was like, dude, AI. I'm sure they can probably integrate something that has like AI race control. Putting it out there, bro. Putting it out there. That'd be kind of cool. I'm sure it'll be a thing in the future. Mark my words, bro. They're gonna start making AI stewarding or something like that. Like, dude, you know how cool it would be? Because one of my biggest complaints about iRacing is that there's nothing stopping you. I'm saying like AI. I'm saying that iRacing can hire developers, like software developers, to integrate AI in the game in some way where you have AI race control for like big events or something like that. An AI that's smart enough to apply like real time penalties or like recognize when someone's like intentionally wrecking people and just kicks them out. Cause like those people, those F3 drivers, they only got kicked out of the lobby because it didn't serve their penalties. So the game was like, oh, disqualified. They didn't get disqualified for what they were doing. They just got disqualified because they didn't serve their penalties. if they just took 10 minutes from trolling and went into the pits and went to go get a snack, nothing was stopping them from hopping back in the car and doing it all over again for the entire 24 hours. And that's ridiculous. Like, iRacing needs to do something about stewarding. But that's what I'm saying. Like, they could potentially look into AI and have AI be like an AI race control, where at least the AI maybe we don't want AI just dropping the banhammer, right? But you can have AI in a race potentially identifying people that are intentionally doing that, and then it sends a trigger to someone from iRacing, and then iRacing can like then hop in and have a real human look at it real quick and see like if it's worth a ban or not. iRacing, there you go. Free idea. And you can do that just for big events. Just for big events. I'm not asking for like every single like race every like 15 minutes, right? That'd be impossible. But for big events, how many splits was that? Like 28 splits. For a 24-hour event, you can't tell me that you can code like AI. Spend a year doing it. I'll give them a year. Spend a year of hiring developers that integrate like AI into this shit that just sends alerts, and then like have a staff of like, I don't know, 20 outsourced people, like even volunteers, bro. If they like offered a program where you have like real people, like let's say you must have been in iRacing, or like even if you train on the side, bro, like I would do on the side job for iRacing, moderating like looking at races and stuff. If you incentivize, let's say if you do like 5 of them per year or something like that, you get like $20 or some shit like that. Like, I'm sure people would do that shit. Can avoid things that aren't their fault. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. You can 100% do that shit. I don't know if you've played like any other like games. Like, I come from League of Legends. I used to be like huge addict of League of Legends. I only stopped playing League because of iRacing. But in League of Legends, they started implementing like intentionally. I'm gonna say intentionally feeding. It's like intentionally like throwing the game to make the opponent stronger, right? By just dying multiple times on purpose. And League of Legends, they call it that. Yeah, be a ref. Dude, I swear to God, dude, put me as CEO of iRacing for like a month and I'll change that shit. Be like, okay, we're doing this. Like, we're gonna, dude, League of Legends had this idea back in like 2010. They used to call it the fuck, what was it called? But basically, it was I'm blanking out. But basically, it was what I'm talking about. The League of Legends people used to determine bans. Oh, whatever. I forgot the name. But League of Legends had this in like 2010 or some shit like that, where they had people that like they had to like be basically volunteers, and when people got reported, if you were like part of that tribune or something like that, Justice League, or not Justice League, League of Legends tribunal. Dude, this shit. 2011, dude. To help discipline players to keep the community in check and blah blah blah. What does it do? When a summoner logged into the tribunal, they were assigned a case to review. Each case involved a summoner who was reported by another player. The summoner reviewing the case was given the chat logs, the game statistics, the report details to decide if a ban was warranted or not. 2011, dude. iRacing can kind of take some. Well, League of Legends kind of like took this away, but they determined that it was a bad system. I don't know. But what I'm saying, iRacing can have volunteers. I would volunteer, bro. I would volunteer. Put me in like split 28 for 6 hours at the Glen. Pay me $10 at the end of the race, and I'm happy. I don't care if I'm not driving that event, and I have nothing else to do that weekend. I'll gladly hop on and just monitor that for 6 hours. I don't even have to be engaged full time. Whenever a report comes in or someone hits me up, then I'll start reviewing it. Whatever. Maybe $10 is too little, but hey, imagine like, I don't know, bro. They can do something. They can do AI. I'm still very sold on the AI. Just have AI. An AI can sit there and it can analyze when literally, bro, free idea for iRacing. The AI can sit there in the lobby and like, chat is spiking up right now. Let me see why people are chatting in a lot. And if the chat goes like, oh, you're an idiot, blah, blah, maybe something did happen. Okay, what timestamp is that? Okay, what happened? Is there anything that happened between these two cars in the past, say, minute? Oh, there is? Dude, have you seen how good LMU is for reporting? iRacing is like the standard for like online racing, and like I'm not like shitting them on them because it's really good, but they can be doing things way better. Like LMU, I was watching a streamer the other day and he was gonna report someone. So in iRacing, first off, iRacing has this bullshit cooldown period where you can't even report someone from your race until like 20 minutes pass or something like that. Why? Just let me report the guy. I'm gonna do it anyways. And I have like another hour until the next GT3 race. So just let me report this guy. But whatever. Okay, fine. But then, let's do it right now. This is how bullshit is it, by the way. Let's say I wanted to report someone from my last oval race, which I don't. I'm not going to actually report someone. But I'll report myself for my fucking terrible driving. Anyways, look how bullshit this is. So I go here and I file protest, right? Then I'm reminded of this every single time. I get it. Okay, fine. You select a violation, fine. You can link whatever. You can find a name, someone's name. Really? No one would. Whatever, bro. And then you type, right? And then you have to go into the replay by yourself to go find exactly where that thing happened. You have to literally, as you're driving, you have to be like, oh, this happened lap 12. Remember lap 12 at the end of the race. So then the end of the race happens, right? And you're scrubbing back, trying to find where you got punted, whatever. Then you clip it. The first time I ever filed a protest, I did this wrong. I didn't even know how to clip because their UI UX sucks. That's another thing that iRacing needs to work on. And I know they're about to release new UI soon. But anyways, then you have to clip it and then you attach it here. It's like, have you seen how LMU does it? LMU, when you protest, no cooldown period. You can just protest at the end of the race. Then it has a drop down of every single incident that happened. And you just pick from that incident. iRacing already logs like all the incidents, right? Like I can literally go into my results. How do I exit this shit? Dude, how do I exit? Whatever. Okay. I can literally go to results, right? So like even the ovals, right? Okay. Event log. Penalty, blah, blah, blah. So like iRacing already logs exactly when an incident happened. So why can't you just do what LMU does? And just like put it in the drop down and be like, And then also iRacing's bullshit thing that like it doesn't save a replay. So sometimes if you even forgot to save the replay after your race, you're doomed. You can't even like have proof anymore. Like what? Like at least keep the last like I'd be happy if they kept the replays for the last 3 races for at least 24 hours. I get it. It's probably like space issues, right? Like storage issues. But it's ridiculous that it doesn't save replays. So yeah, iRacing could do a lot of things better. It's ridiculous, man. And then the best that they can do is change up the UI in a way where the only people got paid to design this car select. Oh, actually they fixed it. Wow, they fixed it. Thank you. Because the first iteration that they did of this shit, I don't know if you remember the little bubbles. And the only way to get the car you wanted was to like click on the carousel bubble or like click on register the race. But sometimes, and I've done this plenty of times this past month, I'll go and want to practice. So if I click this register, it's gonna register me with the Lambo on the top. Okay, here's another problem that I have with I'm just roasting iRacing right now. If I signed up for a practice right now, because this has happened to me so many times. Let's say I sign up for this America practice right now. Oh, okay. Well, I think it was the start of this past season. They redid this page. They were like, "Oh, we have new UI for the page." Like, in some ways, it did get way better. In other ways, the tile for choosing your car, it was this same tile, but picture it with a lot of little tiny little balls underneath. And to like change the car, you had to click on the ball. It was stupid. Or the other way was you registered for the race, and when you registered, it would actually they should have kept the other thing. When you registered for the race, it would then pop up what car you wanted to pick. So it was weird. People hated that. I hated that too. The little dots thingy. But here's another thing. It's like I kind of liked that they asked you to reconfirm the car when you register. So it's like my biggest problem is this. Let's say I come in here and the last car I practiced was the Mercedes. So I come here tomorrow and like, oh, I'm gonna practice with the Mercedes again, and I click register. If I didn't notice that this thing reverted back to another car, there's no way for me to withdraw, even though I haven't joined the session yet. There's no way for me to withdraw, change my car, and re-register for that same lobby. You're out of luck. You can't join it anymore unless you repick that original car that you signed up with. Why? Why? Why is that a thing? I never joined it. I understand it if I go into this practice session, right? With the Lambo and I quit the practice session, switch my car. Let's say I go in, I set like 5 laps or whatever. I already set a time for that session in that practice session. You can't quit the lobby, change your car, and go back into the same lobby. That kind of makes sense because they already logged laps with your other car. So then you might throw off standings for everybody else in the lobby. I can kind of see that. Okay, fine. But if I'll do it right now. Look, you sign up for practice with Lambo, right? Boom. I signed up for practice. Before I joined this lobby, I'm like, oh, shit. I signed up with the Lambo by mistake. Damn it. I meant to withdraw. Yes, withdraw because I want to change my car. So now I'm withdrawing, right? So now I go here and I'm like, oh, dude, I meant to practice the LMP2. Let me re-register for that. It doesn't even error out, dude. It endlessly spins. Bro, I work as a software dev every day. This is an edge case where you just display a modal, like a pop-up, saying like, hey, sorry, you can't register for this race. We already have a registration under this. At least tell your users something. Endlessly loading like this is terrible. UI UX. Who got paid in iRacing to design this, by the way? How does this pass QA? If I'm a QA engineer at iRacing, I'd be like, hey, this edge case, we need to fix it. It's not game breaking, sure. Like, sure, it's not game breaking. So I'm sure someone pointed it out because I know how fucking software engineering works now. I'm sure someone pointed it out, and some product manager wanted to look good because they wanted to deliver the feature on time, and they were like, "Does it break the game? Does it stop people from like playing?" No. Okay, well, we're not gonna do it because it's gonna delay us by another 2 weeks, and we can't afford that shit. I'm sure that's what happened. Put money on it. Yeah, it's bullshit. Look, I'm still waiting to be registered, and it's things that you kind of like just have to learn about iRacing. That what happened is that it can't register because you're already registered with another car. But like, so if I go back to the Lambo, then I can register. But maybe look, now it's what? Now it's loading 2 sessions. Look at this. Okay. Look at this. What is this? Millions of dollars, by the way. It's inexcusable, dude. LMU, it's a newer game, obviously, but their UI UX is so nice. Have you seen the screens after you win or you finish a race? They look so cool. I don't know. I'm very big into aesthetics, so like, iRacing can do better. The racing, they have it down. The player base, they have it down. Just, fine tune some things, bro, and you're good. I'll find a picture. No one has posted a picture of it. All right. Even things like this, I was like, I'm sure iRacing probably doesn't like these arrows thing because it ruins immersion and it looks too arcadey. Look at it, bro. Look at this lobby. It looks so nice. It looks so nice. It looks modern. All the info's there. It just looks modern. It looks cool. iRacing looked dated. I'm not talking graphics wise. I'm talking like little things like that. The replay. I'm sure, like, have you seen what iRacing can come up with? Like, this is iRacing's idea of a new UI. Which, granted, it still looks good. This is iRacing's idea of a new UI. Just taking what currently what currently exists right now and just changing it up here and there, adding a black background on it, make the fucking play button glow. and that's your new UI. Like, what? You can't hire like designers that make something fresh? Yeah, this is the new UI I proposed, dude. This is real. Like, this is from them. Yeah. I don't know, dude. This was back in 2024, granted. They probably have something different now. So we're waiting to see what happens. But this is their the grand idea for new UI. Wow. Insane. Wow, look at the new fucking graphics. Holy shit. This is the best they can do. Exactly, dude. Exactly. They can do so much better. And I swear they're gonna mess it up. Even in their like iRacing, watch this. I can't wait. We're supposed to like hold up. That's not what I want. Aha, this is what I want. Hold up. This one. Okay. This is their update. Look at this shit. Ongoing future development. The following updates will be provided in abbreviated format as we spend a great deal in season 3. With plenty more to share soon. They're literally deciding between this box and this box. That's their big delay, bro. Is they are testing A/B testing. That's what I don't know if you're in the software department or not, or if you just know what A/B testing is. But that's literally what they're deciding on. They're iterating over and over to see what people click with the most. I would just love to sit with iRacing and be like, what are you guys doing? God damn. It's like taking a fucking NBA basketball and be like, guys, we need to redesign the basketball. And they're like, how about we make the orange ball blue? And we put white stripes on it. That's literally what they did. And instead of Spalding, we get a new brand. New brand. That's it. Refreshed. Maybe the basketball is like a bad example. But that's literally what they did, bro. They like took relatives, made it slightly, copied a little bit of Ray's Lab's homework, but they still have this old boxy looking feel to it. They finally put the multi-class colors on, which Ray's Labs already has years ago. And that was a grand idea. They can't even put the car logo like Race Labs has. Yeah, dude. They need designers. They're stuck in their old like, we don't need to make things look pretty. This is a sim. We care about the data. It's like, goddamn, bro. Like, come on. Yeah. It's ridiculous. Look at their excuse, bro. As we have shared in previous updates, we have a sizable group on the new sim UI. What, 3 people? Which is an all new and modern UI framework with fresh interfaces. This is marketing, disgusting marketing. Put it in the thing so we don't have to download it for. Yeah, dude. Honestly, iRacing could just buy out Race Labs, pay like developers to integrate it in the game, and it'll just be better. That's it. It's just better than their current UI, than their current like approach for a new UI. Or they just copy their homework, bro. And if Race Labs tries to sue them, then iRacing can be like, actually, you guys are building things on top of our shit. So like, what the heck? Like, dude, I don't know, bro. Like, it makes me mad, bro, that people are like literally in iRacing getting paid to do this. And they fucking have the nerve to say that they're delaying it because it's so hard to make new UI. Don't get me wrong, UI is hard. UI is hard. Like coding UI is hard. People think it's easy. It's not easy. You have to make it responsive for so many different like screen sizes and resolutions and whatnot, and you have to make it like it's not easy. But you can do better than that, especially with the money that iRacing has. Damn, bro, 4:30. Yeah, dude. Pleasure to meet you too. Sounds good, bro. Go get some rest. I'm about to head out. I gotta head out in like 10 minutes. But yeah, dude, it was fun. Thanks for stopping by, for discovering me, keeping me company. Really appreciate that. Fuck yeah, dude. Thanks a lot. That was fun. You made the night. So yeah, man. We'll keep talking. We'll keep practicing. We'll push each other. If you wanna join our endurance team, think about it. Yeah, looking forward to it, dude. Message me whenever you want on Discord. See you, man. See you. I'll start transitioning out too. Later.